Alright, good morning everyone. Just wait a minute and I'll have everything ready. Oh wait, did I change the thing? I hope I did. Yep, I did. Aha! I mean, I knew I did. Behold. So let's see, let's see. Boo, boo, boo. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Pa pa pa. Gaming. Staffer case. Alright. So. Oh. No sound. Let me hold on. I I think I prepared it. There we go. Sound. So, alright. So, like, well, what's that thing from last time? Right. So, main character note, finally held hands with Pandoria. Yeah, I mean, that's it. I guess I convicted a child of murder. Well, actually, that's not actually the murder, though. Would it be murder? Like, his power brought into existence a staffer that was invincible. So it's like, yeah, I mean, that could be considered murder, I guess. Holy crap! I'm actually not sure. I guess if you made like, I guess it would be like if you made like a homunculus, and it's like, oh, I have made life. Yeah, and then I've killed it. Like, was that considered murder? Okay. New game. So we have case one, backstage, pet shop, the wizard's room, mistletoe. Yeah, I guess we're gonna find out why she has an STN ability, cause and then wait, why are these side stories at the start? Oh my god, do I didn't do the side stories? Ah, Thunderbird, with your 50 breaths on Hongilo, level 1! Thank you, as always, Thunderbird. Did I didn't do these side stories? Yeah, let me just... New beginnings. It's like a... Oh, okay. Spoilers for case... Oh, no, okay, no, play the episode. Okay. So it's only spoilers for case 3. I see. Sure, it's not afterwards, right? Hey, stop right there for me, please. Alright. Oh, who's this? You're a Robin Hood sort of bloke. I've heard about hearing. I've been hearing about, huh? Where were the Phenomena Bureau? Thank you for taking the bait. We've been hanging for you. Don't resist and just come quietly. Bollocks, I can't see a thing. Is this a skill or something? He's gonna get away. Thena! I know. Oh, shit! Thena was really freaking fast there. Jeez! Oh, hey. So this like, she had longer hair before, I think. Yeah, she had longer hair. Okay. You shouldn't be able to see anything yet, huh? How? That's quite a useful skill you have. I must apologize. If you're thinking of getting away from me, you'd still have to kill off all the sounds too. Okay. So hands in the air. Oh shit! You think it's a gun? Hold your horses. There's no need for this. Shut it. Turn it around and place your hands on your head. For my work. Oh. I'll have you know I didn't miss on purpose. If you don't want to die, I'd stay put. If not, I'll start firing blindly. Jeez, the thing doesn't care about any civilian casualties. Or of course, or when you test your luck, I wouldn't be opposed. Haven't you ever thought of this city odd? The only thing making the city odd is criminals like you. Because of filth like you, even us completely innocent staffers are always being watched. And so death is cheap. Last chance now. Well, damn. I had my concerns, but to think you'd hide up in a place like this. Pardon me? Don't touch anything. Let's just get out of here. This place is going to. Damn, the exit. Did that single bullet really cause all this? What the fuck? Okay, what'd you shoot? Where'd he go? The whole building is shaking. I can't detect a thing. What the fuck? Okay, okay. Ah, you bastard, you want me to kill you where you stand? This time I'll really... My vision's returning. What? No, did he push me out of the way? This can't be. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Shooting blindly wasn't the option. Oh, well, okay. Yeah. Shooting blindly wasn't the answer, I guess. Okay. Shit. This can't be. This can't be. You didn't. Ah. Theta. Okay, we're getting their backstories first, I guess. What's that? You're looking where you're going, right? If I'm going to die today, I'd rather not be in a car accident, okay? Ah, sorry. Never thought you'd get sorry out of you. You're acting weird these days. I mean that. I know. I can also. Bloody hell! Can't be serious. Is this really all about that happened about all that happened in that collapsing building? It is. Of course it is. If you've been hurting, you could have told someone about it sooner. If it's bad enough, they could have given you the 2 days off. I figured you'd say that, but you got me all wrong. It's not just that. The thief pushed me out of the way of getting crushed under the rubble instead. Don't tell me you're not feeling guilty for his death, are you? If you are, you're sort of scaring me. It's not quite guilt. It feels like something more instinctual than that. Regardless, it's getting to me. You think that Athena, the human blender of probation's 3rd division, could be bought by such human concerns? Oh my god! It's kinda mean. What, is that really what people call... Oh, the human blender? Jesus Christ! Imagine... Oh, wow. Yeah, imagine being called like, what is it? Imagine just being called like a like a killer from by your own division. Jeez. Okay. No, that's just what I call you in my own brain. Okay, no. Okay, so there, free of. There we go. If it bothers you that much, I have just a thing for you. Trust your good friend with this one. What are you planning? I'll set you up with a nice boy. Oh shit. That was dumb of me, thinking she was gonna comfort me after all this. How about you, instead, you open up the door and jump to your death? No, I'm really being serious. And I'm serious about you jumping to your death, too. To be so cute and so dumb, we can't have you single your whole life. Do you know how helpful it would be to know there's always that one person on your side? Don't you worry, I know 30 guys crazy for blondes. Oh my god, I only know one. I only know one. His name starts with a T. Not you, Thunderbird. Actually, no, it would start with a 6, I guess. Pick your flavor, and I'll serve you one. I'll serve you one up in a heartbeat. You've got plenty enough face that if you laid a cutesy act even a bit, they'd be falling for you left and right. Sounds like a recipe for one crazy night. Let's just kill ourselves. I can ram into the telephone pole over there and then do the deed. Hold on a second. It never really feels like you're joking when you talk like that. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm sorry. Tina, let's put off dying for later. Head to my office. I need a word with you. Okay, understood. I'll be waiting. Alright. Why is the chief calling you in? You do something you shouldn't have? No, I didn't do anything wrong, I think. Okay, okay. Side 1, New Beginnings. Oh, okay, so we're gonna see him as when he's younger. Chief, you wanted to see me? Ah, you're back. Have a seat. I'd rather stand. Do you have a job for me? I want you to head to the Man Affairs Division. Where's that? Do you know where the Lodged Branch's Investigations Department is? There's a division that looks at the cases of phenomena come into play. No, so that means you're reassigning me? That's right. If he's moving me to investigations, did I do something wrong? You've done quite a lot wrong, but there's no order. It's a recommendation. If you'd like to remain in the probations, that's your choice to make. However, that would mean the events you've been through may end up repeating themselves, no? Recently, you've become more and more passive, ever since the back heist, that is. Or I used to think things, well, I used to think the things I was doing was right, but now, if you transfer to the Man Affairs Division, you'll no longer have to resort to violence. You're losing it. It might not be a bad idea to do some menial tasks for a time to let off some steam. I hear you. I'll go. I'm off to the Man Affairs Division then. Great, then move your things. Huh? Right now? No, but we do need to get things ready for your replacement. Make sure you've already finished by next Tuesday. And my baby brother works in that division. So look after him, will you? Oh, okay, they're talking about that guy. I feel like I've been tricked into this. I haven't, have I? Hey, traitor. Call me what you will. I'm prepared to take whatever you got. Hey, Pipsqueak. Investigations was set up as an experimental department a few years back, and it's already going down the tubes. I heard they're about to dismantle another division over there. After that, the Man Affairs division is going to be all that's left. Yes, I know. Then get a hold of yourself and cancel this transfer. Like I said, one crazy night with a muscle man will make those bad feelings go away. Jeez, go crawl into a hole and die somewhere. I can even joke at the very end of everything. You're going to treat your coworker at your new division this way, are you? What if I do? You say you said you liked how honest I was, didn't you? I mean, that's because we're in a department full of macho men. Think of the wimps over in investigations. I bet they'd be caught a tiny whiff of gunpowder. They'd all think it's a gas leak and flip their lids. Freddy's actually got a point for once. Their job is different from ours, so I guess it would follow that all that the sentiments differ as well. Regardless, it's going to be a hard change to tune. Change my tune now. Maybe I can just act like I'm her. Kind of think of it. That bloke works in the division, doesn't he? That bloke. Caucasus, right? Oh my god. Alright, 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 alright. Yeah, okay, Caucasus Brian, I think. That's how you read that. Alright, Caucasus Brian. Yeah, yeah. You two went to the training facility in the same year. Okay, okay, okay. That's nice. We did? You did. He's the nice guy. Oh. Oh, okay. And now that I'm thinking I'm about to go in there, I feel quite nervous. How do cheery people normally introduce themselves? Yeah, no, I mean it's just like yeah. Hey guy. Hello everyone. Hi, hello everyone. Starting today, I'll be counting on a lot of you. Yeah. Okay, let's go with that. Hey everyone, I'm Theta Hervitas. But you can call me Theta. Starting today, I'll be counting on a lot of you. I'm sure you're excited to get. Oh my god! Oh, stop! Oh my god! Oh! Alright. I'm not gonna say that, so, people keep thinking this about me. I'm fine with someone having this cheer of introduction, okay? It's just that holy shit. People can tell when you're faking this. Please stop. Great, now I want to crawl into a hole and die. Oh. Yeah, I've done this way too many times. Who is this exactly? New transfer. She's came from probations. What? You're telling me about this now? Sharing information is what being a detective is all about, isn't it? Oh, hey, look, it's John. No, he's making a big thing out of it. I myself just heard about it 20 minutes ago from their chief, nonetheless. That makes more sense. I made a mistake coming here. Is it too late to head back? I couldn't believe when I heard the name. Oh, here we go. It's been a while, Theta. Ah, right, the nice guy. Now I remember. Oh, yes, it's been a while, Cocky. You know this girl? Hmm. We were in the same year, you know, back at the training center. And then you two must be close. No, it's not like that. Huh? Ah, I mean, you were super close. BFFs even. Her Venice. And you said you said to call you Thena, right? My apologies. You've caught us in a busy moment. If you got any questions, keep them brief. All right, of course. Oh, okay. Is that gonna be it for? Okay. Excuse me, but I'm Pandoria Redfins. Pandoria, so Pandy for her. I'm your new sergeant. Ah, so you're the sergeant, ma'am? What do you know about the Man of Affairs Division? Almost nothing, ma'am. Well, put it simply, it's our job to solve cases the police can't. If probation is made of people in charge of catching good staffers, you can think of us as the people who tell them which staffers to catch. I see, ma'am. Could we drop the ma'ams? I'm not a fan of any sort of formality that might slow down the reporting process. I see. Well, then I'm looking forward to you working with you, Pandy. Great, I think it was a good shot at being friendly. Oh, God. Alright. Alright, just... You from John. John Medan. Looking forward to working with you, Tina. John Medan. That make him Johnny. Hmm. Yeah, it is kind of odd that we sometimes make names longer. As a nickname. Here we go. Yeah, that's me. I hear that you used to work in the operations too. You're quite quite the name around your department. I'm certain that's the. It certainly seems that way. Though I'd rather not have to think about my time over there. I see. Sorry. Is that perhaps what you brought you here to? Forget about the things that happened over in the operations. I'm not sure about that myself, just yet. Could be. I had a feeling. Well, then you won't regret transferring over here. The Man Affairs Division is a good place, though your chief can be a little frustrating to deal with. Speaking of which, my old chief asked me to look after you. Is that so? That's something he should be working on himself. Is that so? Okay, then Brian. If I'm remembering right, it was Cocky, right? It was, and if I'm remembering right, you had a habit of making pet names for everyone. Yes, that's because I'm bad remembering names. It's better, it's better if I could bring them all to 2 syllables. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, so okay, so John only has 1 syllable. Okay, that's fair. Wasn't it you who made a pet name for our instructor, sending the class to an uproar? Yeah, you're right. Right. And our instructor believed in the collective responsibility, so she punished the whole class for that. Ah, she did, huh? Sorry about that. No need for apologies. It's all just memory now. Saying it out loud makes me miss those times. Indeed, all that happened back then. This bloke's got a hell of a memory. I've never been one to try to recall my time back at the training center. After all, the horrible memories outnumber the good ones by a long shot. Mr. Caucasus Brian. Yeah, Brian's already like 2 syllables. You could have just called him Brian. All right, and I have to make those pet names. I remember he was so obedient that he was the teacher's pet on a number of occasions. Also, his obedience bordered on submissive. Well, that seems like our brief introductions. I hope I appreciate if we could get you to right to work. Right now, isn't there something you should tell me first? I'm not best at sitting back and teaching. Plus, we haven't had the time for that. I thought that traditionally is the scene of the crime where a true investigator proves she's up to snuff. Is that so? Brian, for the case you're telling me about, how about you sub Athena for me, and you two go check it out? That could work. The cases assigned to me are certainly easier than those assigned to you and the Sarge. And that settles it. From now on, the two of you are partners. Is it just like that? Just like that. Well then, see you straight after the crime scene. Conversations here you can play out quickly. Are these people always so swamped? Still, this is different from my time in probations. I feel a certain vitality in the air. Shall we head to the car? I'll fill you in the details on the way. Ah, Athena, may I have a word with you before you go? Huh? Why? I saw you're beautiful. You're able to detect my vibrations, yes? Yes, and? I imagine you normally use your skill to hunt down your targets. However, such methods won't be of much help in our division. So what will your role be here? I'd like you to give that some thought. I hear you loud and clear, Pandy. Well, when we're off. Pandy? Don't you have a job you should be doing? Okay. So this is our crime scene. Why does it have to be there? It just reminds me of that time before. What are you jotting down exactly? Can you make anything from this far away? Of course, I can make out everything. Have you forgotten my skill? Sorry, but what was it again? Right, your instructor refrained from discussing your skills at the training center, so it's natural for you not to know. Put simply, my skill allows me to spot trace evidence more easily. I can even make out what time said trace evidence was left. My god, oh my god. Thinking about it, this is a really specific power. Oh, you can see the footprints and the like? Sounds useful to me. Seems we'll be able to track our fugitive in no time. I hardly use my skill in such ways, but it seems you got the gist of it. Right here, I see fingerprints. But the object they've left on is transparent. Maybe ice or someone made a weapon out of ice. No, it's not cold enough. Oh my god. The ice again. Is there something? Is there something there? I don't see a thing. A skill. A skill that allows someone to make objects transparent for the size of the object. It looks like to me like a kitchen knife. There are prints all over it. On top of that, the time the wound was inflicted on the victim, and the time the prints are left are identical. The culprit must have misplaced a transparent object, leaving it at the crime scene. Then we see the find a person with the skill to make objects transparent. Sounds easy enough to wrap up. Let's ask the chief of investigations to pull up some bureau files. Well then, I'll leave that to you. In the meantime, I'll check out the area around the victim a bit more thoroughly. Alright. Why though? I should be done in about an hour. Oh, they have no clearance. Who would have known it would take 4 hours to read through a single bureau file? Is it because investigation is such a small department? It's probably because that our chief is as lazy as they come. Oh. I never thought I'd miss the bluntness of the chief of operations the day after I transferred departments, nonetheless. From what I found out, the name of the bureau file belongs to a chef who worked at the same restaurant as our victim. Alright, I'll just have you know I have no magic powers. According to the statements given by their co-workers, the two of them were quite at odds with one another. The chef there lives. It seems he lives right here. From the whole heartbeats I can detect, there's only one person inside. Alright, leave the rest to me. Pardon? Oh shit! Hands up if you move a muscle, I'll add one more hole to your head. There's a comedy scene, I guess. Holy shit. Yeah. What? Dude, hold on a moment. So, I just couldn't stand it anymore. He was always looking down his nose at me, cursing at me. So that's why I thought I'd scare him. So cliche. That's a pity, but in the end, the victim lost his life. It's you who must pay for that crime. May I ask one last favor? Huh? The cactus in my room, it was my mother's. Would you water it every now and again so it doesn't die? It really wouldn't be all that. It really wouldn't be all that often. Are you serious right now? You kill someone's precious little baby, and then have to go and turn around and talk to your own, talk about your own precious family memories? The man you killed, he could have asked. He couldn't ask for one last favor. All right, I'll take care of the cactus for you. No. Are you being serious right now? Thank you. I'm ever so grateful. Truly. Is he really crying over a cactus? This murderer? Oh my god. Alright. I remember now, for you, it didn't matter who you asked a favor. You always granted it, huh? All of our classmates called you the nice guy, but that was no compliment. Rubs you the wrong way, huh? Granting the last favor of a killer? Honestly, it does. Hearing a person like that thank me would make me feel so dirty. Indeed, that may have been the natural response. Unfortunately, having even someone like that be grateful to me or need me, it makes me glad. Self-gratification, then. You really have me figured out. You must have fallen and hit your head or something. Who cares if someone says thank you? Does that mean you're gonna help someone kill later too? Of course. Wait, what? Okay, so yes, alright, yeah, I did read that. Of course, the who must play a factor. I'll have you know that I detest those who would abuse my odd personality quirk or evil people who cannot be forgiven. Then the murderers don't fall into the category of evil people who can't be forgiven. Call it a side effect of their job when they conjecture about the motives that the criminals have for committing their crimes. I unintentionally see them as people. Yeah, that depends. The fact that said criminal committed said crime really speaks to one aspect of their personality. I'm not saying that their choices were morally right by any means, but I believe I exist so that they'll have at least a single person in this world who's on their side. After all, Theta, you've also committed murder. Ah, okay. I've heard the rumors. Rumors habits you are known to fall back on during your time in operations. Don't you dare compare me to those criminals. Do you know how many of my fellow officers those miscreants slaughtered? My apologies. This was neither the time nor place to bring up such things. Of course, I'm not saying it's the same thing, and I don't mean to point fingers. I believe that you did. Well, I believe that you did what you thought was right. I thought many people would actually admit it, but there are many in this world who think like you do. You're right. I did exactly that. I don't know though. No, I'm not sure if I was really in the right. There was this thief. It happened right here on this very street. The thief crept into the bank's vault, cleaned out the cash, but none the wiser, and redistributed that money to those in need. Those in need mostly being staffers forced out of the street due to discrimination. Of course, the papers started calling the guy Robin Hood. For me, of course, he was nothing more than a common criminal. I mean, it's not like he made a world any better of a place, right? A few beggars got lucky, and the bank were to go bust thanks to this. It would only cause more damage. Didn't he realize his deeds would only further stain the image we staffers have? I figured he was simply putting on a show because he couldn't cope with the fact that he was a common criminal, or maybe he was nothing more than a narcissistic psychopath. I could stand the fact that he was strutting around thinking of himself a hero. But then he saved my life. He pushed me out of a crumbling building, dying in my stead. That day I was ready to put a bullet in him for if need be. Actually, I'd already fired a shot that day, but had missed the target due to my being unable to see from the skill. The shot had found its home. I had been crushed to death. Fortunate, right? Right when I was about to gun down a kind criminal who'd end up saving me, I missed. How's that even possible? I fired my weapon a number of times, but for that one shot. I mean, truly, I've pulled that trigger so many times, all without a moment's hesitation. In all actuality, was it dumb luck? My gun wasn't supposed to miss a target just that one time? If the thief had survived, I still probably would have arrested him. Regardless, I'd love to have given him a passing thanks for saving me. Even now, I still wish I could say it. I began to have my suspicions. I knew I couldn't stay in probations, which is why I came to this division. Yet I only ended up priding myself even more. If I've been the wrong this whole time, there really is no difference between me and the criminals I hard pour. If I come to the realization right here and now, then you can use that chance to turn you over a new leaf. Oh. Huh? On the other hand, if you do judge your actions up to this point as having been right, you can just go back to where you were. Are you even thinking before you speak? All the criminals I've caught up to this point are paying for their sins. I even killed a few of them, and I'm the only one free to start over without a care in the world? Indeed, if that's the truth, you must have the greatest luck in the world, huh? Jeez. Cocky, seriously? Your moral code has gone to the dogs. You think so? Lucky? Me? I never thought myself lucky a single time. Can I really change? Can I just accept that I have better luck than everyone else? About the side effect you said before, how do you manage? How are you able to view these low-life criminals as people? How do I? In my case, I think it happens when I listen to their sides of the story. I mean, yeah. I mean, we've convicted, as I said, we've convicted like 2 children so far. I think, you know, you kind of see them as people after a while. Listening to their stories like through interrogations, come to think of it, I've always placed fists and guns before words. But how would I know if the stories I heard were true or not? I'm not really that intelligent. If someone were to decide if they wanted to trick me, I'd fall victim to their deceit in a heartbeat. Is there nothing I can do? The Sarge mentioned you heard skill before, yes? Huh? I guess I did, but also said it would be of no use with the way I've been using it. If she really thought it would be no of use to us, if she really thought you'd be no use to us, she never would have taken you on. She would have fired you and kicked you out of her office. Yeah, I mean, yeah, main character has experienced that. Yes. She said she did in regards to the way you've been using it. If you're to use your skill in some other way, then you think you could help out with our investigations? Some other way. If I were to use my vibrations detection for investigations. Ah, you come up with a good idea? I did. Thanks, Cocky. I feel like there's something I could do. No need to thank me. It's my nature to help people like this. Alright, of course, it's not just me. This guy's kind of is as kind of can beat everyone. He's just that kind of man. Sort of frustrating, really. Why is that? Do you know how helpful it would be to know there's only that one person on your side? You accept every favor that's asked of you, right? Not any favor, but how would you like to be my boyfriend? Think you could accept that one? Sounds great. That's all right. That's. Okay, wow. Yeah, I know they break up in the future, but that's fucking hilarious. That's how you propose? That's how you confess? Okay, fuck. Okay. Huh? Well then, would you like to grab dinner after work? I know a place that cooks up some good Indian cuisine. Let's head that way. Okay. We're back. And it's good to be back. Good job, you two. That's your third case solved today, yes? For some reason, we got lucky today. After a tiny bit of questioning, he caved and confessed to everything. Wow, none of our cases are like that. I mean, we had good luck, but we're still falling short of the bar, you said, Pandy. So it's nothing to boast about just yet. Come now, I was just lucky enough to be born with a skill that lends itself to investigations. On the other hand, you had to develop the use of your skill through training. In my opinion, you've gained the right to brag. Hearing you say that, Pandy, makes me feel self-conscious. The increasing amount of criminals who merely give themselves up is all due to the work you have done on your skill. As things stand, I think you could carry your work without me, don't you think? Huh? You really think so? Well, Athena is certainly skilled in how to apply your skill properly, but her logical deduction abilities are still lacking. Brian has been known to be unable to abandon one strict line of reasoning. It might be better for you to stick together so you don't lock the wrong person for a crime. Alright, after all, I'm still lacking a number of ways. That's nothing to get excited about. Athena, there's something here to see. There's someone here to see in the corridor. Oh, thank you. Well, then I'll be right back. Alright, Brian, I was listening from the outside. Why did you say all that in front of Athena, nonetheless? That's not like you. It's not like we're up to our eyeballs in work or anything. Did something happen between you and Athena? Indeed, I was getting a bit ahead of myself. These days, I feel like these been trying to put some space between us, though nothing of note has happened precisely. I imagine perhaps that she's grown tired of being stuck right at my side all the time. Seems as though the honeymoon phase is over. I didn't imagine the day would come for you two as well. It would be better. It could be the other way around from what he's saying. Okay. Hey, it's been a while. Oh, Freya, how long has it been? Don't tell me. Are you here because you missed me? And who are you exactly? It's me, Athena her Venus. What are you trying to pull? I'll take a step closer. You take one step closer, I'll shoot. No, I swear it's natural for someone's personality to change a bit after a whole year, no? No. This is too much for a single year. Also, you're scaring me. Are you sure a staffer with some sort of mind control skill didn't steal your body away? What's that supposed to mean? That's never been that has never and will never. Oh my god! All right. Yeah. Okay. That case 4. Well, you certainly look better than you did before you left us. Have you made all those bad feelings you had go away? Yes, I've had time to write my thoughts since coming here, and now I think I'm more sure of what work I'm supposed to be doing. Is that so? Envy you. But you did come all this way just to tell me that you envy me, right? What's going on? Ah, I just had something I want you to check for a moment. Something to check? I mean, just come with me. Okay. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? You're having your check boys again? Alright. Distinguishing figure, he's missing his left arm. And it seems there are a few people who've witnessed him using his skill. They get rid of his arm in order to ditch his staff identification bracelet? I've seen the type, though it seems quite odd that he'd go all the way up to the elbow. We thought the same and decided to investigate, but the problem lies in the skill he carries. His skill? What might that be? Ranged visual suspension. Visual suspension? By that you mean... Thank you for your patronage. Please spread the word for those you meet. Have you ever once thought the city odd? What do you think? That's the voice, right? It is, right? Welcome, woman's shoes are all the right. How are you alive? Pardon me? Are you? Can't be! You were dead. The building was crumbling around us, and you pushed me away. Because of that, Was that all a pack of lies? Speak! It's the other way around. What? You couldn't see, so you couldn't know that building house staff, the house staff, there was a piece of staff I used to move through walls, and I pulled off my heist. Staff? I was about to use that to move through the floor and escape the basement, but right then, you appeared, waving your gun around. When the building started collapsing, all I could think of was getting away. That's why I pushed you and jumped through the floor, and I had the staff set up at. Then I made my way through the drain pipes and made my escape. When in my haste, I lost my arm. Is that really how it went? Because of this loser, That's when I heard your scream. I thought you died up there. If I was just a commercial criminal, all I wanted to do was use my skill and the staff I happened upon to escape my life of poverty. It was never about some grand cause like giving away money to the poor. All that, it was just to relieve some of the guilt. It wasn't until I thought my actions led to the death of someone that I realized that. But you're alive. I'm so glad that's the case. You may not believe me, but I always wanted to tell you how sorry I was. It really is the other way around then. I've always wanted to tell you how thankful I was. What? Okay. I was just so angry back then with the way I was living and all the colleagues who died along the way. I thought it was all caused by the criminal I had faced down. Oh, wait, why don't it click? But I thought the punishment dished out was too light, so the trigger felt so easy to squeeze in the name of making the world a better place to live in. But you can't just lump everyone together, think they're all the same, and label them all criminals. Yet, I never thought to learn that fact, so I wanted to think I could just and wipe them all from this earth. Even you and I as people, the more actions we do that are less honorable, the more we deceive others to justify them. Ourselves. People like us, we normally don't realize what we've done until we lose something. In that way, we're both so lucky, we both came to the realization that neither of us actually lost anyone. I now know you may be a criminal, but you're also Paris Leto. You're certainly not the person I expected you to be, but you are the person who gave me an opportunity to make a change. So thank you. So does that mean... Still, if you really figured what you did was wrong, you shouldn't be hiding out here. You should have turned yourself in. You're not a bad enough person to kill, but you're still a criminal. Is that what you call personal growth? Is that is what he said all true? There are sorts of guys that can spin an emotional tale. He's for real. Even though he was shaking like a leaf, I could detect any abnormal heartbeats. Abnormal heartbeat? Oh my god! It's a new ability I've mastered. I can tell lies from truth by finding abnormal heartbeats in a person's pulse. Still got a lot to work on, but I'm an investigator now. Is that so? Well, that tells me one thing for certain. You're not coming back. You're right, sorry. You should be. Arrgh! Glad to see it all end like this. If you said something about blaming the world and the like, I still might have shot you. Sleep well, Paris Leto. At the very least, stuff of nightmares is gone. When you open your eyes next time, it'll be for a new beginning. And as for me, I shouldn't drag this out any longer. Hey, Freya, Ashley, there's this guy I like. Oh, and the biggest surprise of the day, our little Thena's all grown up. Are you sure he's the sort of guy you want to be focusing only on you? I am, which is why I'm going to break up with him. Oh! Alright, there we go. There we go, there, see? That's it. We already knew that. Ah, you're back. Yes, I am. That's why it did take a while, but I was putting the kettle on. Would you like a cup of tea? I got some biscuits you like so much, too. Uh-huh, I'll have some later. Alright, then. I just had to I just tossed out the case I was working on, but he doesn't even mention it. I turned down one of my favorite snacks he's prepared, and he doesn't even show the slightest hint of annoyance. That's why this has to happen, even though I know how good of a man you are, and despite all the feelings I know I have for you. The more I fall for you, the more I suspect you. Are the feelings you so openly show for me genuine, or are you treating me like someone precious to you because you know that's what I want? I'm sorry, I just can't take it anymore. Hey, Cocky, how long are you going to keep that up? Keep what up? Helping people without question whenever they ask for it. There must be a goal you're trying to achieve with everything, no? I intend to keep it as close as forever. I keep it going as close to forever as I can. But it may turn out to be difficult after I turn 80. Are you serious? Yes, and there's a goal, as you say, but isn't something I'm forcing myself to do. I'd probably be doing the exact same thing if I wasn't born a staffer. I mean, sure, probably. If you're worried about my being used by someone, you really need to be concerned. I have certain boundaries set up as a minimum. I mean, that was on my mind, but truly, as the woman you're currently in a relationship with, I can't help but be jealous. I wish you'd direct all that commitment my way alone. If you're telling me to stop, I may be able to, but... No, I'm not saying that. I don't want to force you to stop. Honestly, it was a rather dumb thought. I know how much all this means to you. After that, I've got aspects of my own personality that no one couldn't come to terms with. I'm sure you hate them, but you hate them, but choose to hold your tongue. I wouldn't say hate. See how you tremble every time I resort to violence? I see everything. Sorry about that. Now, from the society's standpoint, I do believe that's something I should be apologizing for. But of course, it's the only way. I just can't anymore. Cocky, do me just one favor. Of course, anytime. From now on, don't do me any more favors. I apologize, but what's that supposed to mean? Exactly what it sounds like. From now on, if you do me a single favor, expect a bullet in your hole in your as payment from you. That doesn't sound like much of a joke. It wasn't one. There's a single person who's willing to help every other person in this world. Wouldn't it be good for there to be at least one person you should be allowed to refuse? I'll be that person for you. Thena, do you know what you're saying? If you're being serious right now, then everything between us. Right, it would be hard to keep a relationship going. Still, in this way, I'll be a special someone in you in some regard. What do you think? Good, huh? It's a bit unfair, hmm? Thena, I need you to swear to me you won't hurt anyone in front of me from this point on. Then I can be the special someone for you in a different regard. In that way, it becomes fair. What are you implying? I knew it. You do hate that part of me. You're right. I do hate it. I hate it every time you resort to that. Good. I'm actually glad to hear it. Well then, thanks for everything. And I'll be counting on you, Brian. Yeah. Alright. Back then I was half joking when I asked you to be my boyfriend, and you only accepted because I asked. We started off on the wrong foot from the very beginning. So I want to start over. Even if things turned bad between the two of us, if you ever need me, at that time, maybe once more. Ah, Brian, about that case you solved earlier today. Is something the matter? So, no, it's just the end. That reminds me of the time I first met Thena. The end. Oh, okay, okay. Right, I was wondering if he was alive. 1 year ago, the CSI division of the investigations department was in charge. My God, how long is this side story? Christ, I really hope, I really hope they don't spoil anything in the final case, cause jeez. So far, like this information we kind of know already, with some like sort of added details. Okay, 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 okay. You said Paris Leto uses staff to make his escape, right? That's right, he's using a warping cloth with the skill allowing him to move through walls to get away. A piece of staff that lets a person move through walls. With something like that, you can bypass a security system with ease. I carry a threat level of at least STN. Okay, so like, okay, so even that, even going through walls is like a STN level thing. Okay, so they filed a false report just to get their hands on it. Was it really just because of that? I mean, I can think of any other reason. After all, the money Leto stole found its way back to its owners. This is the rumor, but I've heard the current chief investigator makes it a hobby of his to collect unauthorized staff. STN ranked staff is hard to come by. Wouldn't it be smart to inform the bigwigs of that? It would be of no use. The CSI unit was disbanded long ago, and the chief investigation was going to sweep all that under the rug with ease. Besides, if that blew up, I can see the Matter Affairs division disbanded as well, which would make things difficult for us. That would only interfere with the project. Indeed. Why'd you send Thena over to that division anyway? There's no ulterior motives behind that decision. I simply thought Thena was more cut out for that work. I mean, you've only just begun the work of the project, so it's hard for you to take me on my word. Don't worry though, I won't ask you to believe me. Speaking of Thena, is she doing well over there? Yes, it looks like she's flourishing. Seems like she enjoys the work she's doing too. Though she has no idea what said work actually entails. No need to worry about that. After all, there's no way for Thea that will ever find out about that. That's it. If no one opens their mouths and tells her, I have no reason to tell her. Alright, alright. Good. Oh. Hey, don't we look uncharacteristically glum today? When it rains, it pours. It's getting to me. And look at you. You're sure cheery for someone who went through a breakup, no? Indeed, it feels rather refreshing. After all, it's good luck to be able to get a fresh start before you lose something. I see you learned this. You learned some deep words of wisdom. Is that what happens with everyone when they join the division? But one part does come as a surprise. Cassius Brian, Since the two of you have broken up, you think I can have a shot with him? Ah! You scared me. You know I was joking, right? No, that's not it. What if another woman does propose the idea? He's sure to accept. What on earth is that supposed to mean? I'm talking about Brian. Whenever someone asks him to do something, he usually does it. No way, I'm sure he's just being kind. No, it's almost like 100% chance he'll accept. He did the same with me. You didn't know? Brian was quite popular with the ladies back at the training center. However, he didn't form a single relationship until after he graduated. Huh? With his height, his face, and his personality of his, do you think girls wouldn't fall all over him? No matter the level of seduction girls threw his way, he just cut down like a knife through butter. There are even rumors he preferred the men. Then what about me? Wow, you must have really little interest in other people's lives, not to know about all that. That does mean that does have its charms. Thena? Alright, you fucked up thing. Well, okay. For the first few days at the training center, I just squatted in a corner and did nothing in my free time. Even when the kids around me were playing their games. Without regret, I was doubting whether going there on my own, according to the right call. Even with all the regrets, I probably should have waited for my parents to approve. At that time, there was this blonde girl wearing a hat who struck me as a conversation with me. No, to be more precise, she kicked me before she could start talking to me. She is the one. I keep saying like the hat gets bigger, she gets younger. No, your head stays about the same size. I don't think your head grows, right? Okay, wait. Hold on, I have a call. Miraculous, I have had a burger delivered to me. Okay, so let's... where were we? Right. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so, like, your head doesn't grow, right? At least I don't think so. Okay, no. It grows a bit. Okay, it's until you hit puberty. Okay, got it. So until puberty's over. All right. None of the kids are here because they did anything wrong, but there's no going back to life before, so they're all trying to get used to this. Think of this as a new start, and that if you try and still don't like it, you can't go back to squatting. You think you're the only one whose parents threw them out? Don't pretend you're the only unhappy one here. So Athena, you already had a sharp temper back then, huh? That was when I lost my cool too and piped up. I came here by choice. What? She gave me a good whack in the head. Okay, I see. That's your taste, Brian. Then you weren't thrown out at all. You're the luckiest kid here. Lucky, such a simple idea could have only be thought of by a child's mind. I never thought about it that way. I was lucky. It's rather embarrassing, but the fact that others were suffering more that gave more than gave me the strength to keep living. The fact that some envied me. That kid, she saved me. Indeed, from that day on. Jeez! Oh, is that her brain right now? Oh God! The TV static, it's too powerful. What is it? Are you all right? Freya, I'm so dumb. Everyone knows that but everyone knows that but you. Oh my God. Man, if only we could have talked about this. Oh well. Oh well. Here, let this be a lesson. Communicate with your significant other, please. For a love of... Alright. Also, do not assume, like, personalities and shit like that, but alright, here we go. The 1 hour side story, pretty nice. Alright, there's no, there's no spoiler warning for that. Okay, no, this is because they spoilers for case 5. Okay. So this one, I have to do after case 5. Okay, return the title screen. Good. It actually gives that warning. Alright, so we had like a cute like romance there. Yeah, not really that much investigating there. Hmm. Oh well. Okay, let's do this. New. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure why her like her ability is a cult level. Like she could sense vibrations, but yeah, I know. I'm not sure I'm not sure how sensing vibrations is as powerful as a gun. Like even if I like think of it like the figurative way, like oh I don't know. She might be able to leak secrets or something like that. Maybe. Yeah. I don't really know if this is like it is worthy of being a cult level threat. All right. All right. All right. So begin case. Case 5. Beyond. Sorry about that. I should probably eat this burger first before I continue. Behold. Behold, it is a biscuit eating a burger stream. Oh my god. I actually haven't like I actually haven't eaten that much since like what is it? This morning actually. So here we go. Ma'am, this no trick writing. This is not trick writing. I arrived in London without incident. It's after I arrived when the incidents started piling up. Is that so? I almost got kicked out of the office for not being a staffer. I'm regretting not looking up this more to this place before setting out. Thankfully, they decided to not kick me out of the building and threw me straight into a murder investigation instead. Yeah, I mean, that's a trial by fire, as they say, I guess. There was a murder at the circus located at a place called Trump Tower. The victim was the ringleader, and the suspects were none other than his three employees. Everyone from the victim to the suspects were staffers. There was Yulia Geller, clown Frederick Vernon, the acrobat Oz Aston, and the victim ringleader John Henry Houdin. Oh, okay, they're testing you. The murder turned out to be. Alright, so convicting child number 1. Sorry about that. Yulia Geller. Not other than the clown Yulia Geller, she fooled everyone about her skill in order to remain in the circus, leading to her being assaulted by the ringleader. However, her reason for murdering the victim was because he was intending to sell the circus. For the troop members of the Trump Tower, the circus wasn't just a job. It was the only community it could belong to. After all, they're staffers. Yeah, take another bite by burger from that. Okay, there we go. Wait. Alright, next break, I'm just gonna eat this in like... I'm gonna eat this like in a minute. And then, I'll continue. In London, the Bureau assigns a threat rating of all staffers, putting limits on how they can live their lives, and now I'm part of the organization. I solved the case, yet I found doubts growing larger in my mind. I plan to find out how I scouted my path, why I'm here exactly, and scout my path forward. October 30th. 1960X. Inspector, it's been a while, but there's no trick riding you. I'm sorry I haven't been able to ride. The work has been really piling up around here. Most of my job involves handling paperwork and reviewing documents, but the sergeant does take me to a few crime scenes now and again. Today I saw the rather interesting facility. Inspector, have you heard of the creatures? Is creatures with two E's, or is it usually? It's usually with an A, right? No, wait. Yeah, it's an A. There we go. Also, it's not with a CH. Creatures. They're animals that mutate by phenomena. The facility that we investigated was a place called the Woods that tended to the creatures. The CEO of the company was actually eaten by one of the creatures they keep here. Okay, well, we already know this. Kendrick Hawes, the mammal specialist. He has the ability to control mammals, and that includes humans as well. And it would be funny to get tripped up in that case if you like, I guess it's an easy trip up actually. Like, we kind of exclude ourselves from the, what is it? We kind of exclude ourselves from the label of a mammal. He used all the people at that facility like chess pieces, with checkmate being the death of the victim. Everything to serve out the justice his dogma led him to believe was correct. During the case, I saw colleagues in a new light. I also realized once more how little I know of the people in my division. Everyone has a different sexual belief that drives them to this job. Do you think there will come a day when I'll form one too? November 25th, 1960X, Notre case. Sorry about that. Inspector, I got rather embarrassing news to write about this time. I made a huge mistake during the day's case. This morning, they found a body in the mansion near the theater I wrote about before, and it was a rather interesting state. The body had been cut in half vertically. I don't think I've ever. I don't believe even you've seen a body in such a state. Yeah, there's very few things that could that could do that. I don't even think a sawmill is able to clean a body in half. Well, not cleanly, I guess. The victim was a collector of staff, and it was the staff that killed him. He talked to the wife of the victim, Ellie Miller, and his good friend Willie Montague. From the information of Montague, we located a staff merchant who goes by the name of Zed Varing. This guy still reminds me of someone. Yet the person who contributed the most to the victim's death was Ellie Miller, the victim's wife. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was it. Yep. Yeah, it was the shed itself being the staff. She didn't know the triggers of staff in the storage shed. She didn't know the triggers of the staff in the storage shed, leading to her victim activating one, killing the. They're accidentally activating one, killing the victim. The victim just didn't tell his wife about his staff because Miss Miller wasn't interested in knowing. I don't really understand it, but it seems they figured it was a way they could keep up their marriage going. I made a lot of mistakes during the case because of my own dogmatic view of the world. A colleague of mine got hurt. If only I'd kept my calm as usual. which would have been able to figure out a safer way to solve this case. Why did I let myself? Why did I let myself act out of impatience like that? All right, all right. It might actually be because I can't stand the thought of anyone beside me having to suffer. All right, last one. All right, hold on. I'll be a minute. Be right back. That was getting really slow. That was 2 minutes. Expect I feel a pressing need to write today. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'll actually send this letter through. You saw the nerd case today. I could fill you the specifics, but I can hope you'll understand. At the nerd facility to investigate the crime, one of the people they're died in the most mysterious of ways. The victim lived close to a white-haired woman, and a blonde-haired man. There was also a child among her suspects. Our prime suspect turned out to be young child, blonde-haired man. Oh, wow! They don't say their names. Young child. As gruesome as it sounds, it was a kid who was just as clueless as ever. I can't tell you how he did what he did, but he still has no idea what his actions led back there. And now that I figured out what he's done, he's going to pay with his life. I saved the world, though. I discovered my purpose in this life. I'm still not sure if it's the right thing to do or not. I hope there will come a day I can properly explain all of this. Anyway, I've got the documents to finish today, so I'll end my letter with this. By the time this letter arrives, I'll make my way. It may be already been the new year. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas, ma'am. Yeah! Oh my god, that's next month. Wow, yeah. Behold, I play, this was a Christmas game the whole time. Wowza. December 24th, 1960X, Dr. Case. Dr. Case, 221, Dartford Road, London. From Reinfeld Akimbo, the Akimbo Detective Agency, December the 18th, 1960X. Okay. No trick, I've gotten each and every one of your letters, so I'm only writing you back now. With each letter I get from you, I see you're finding your footing out there. I do believe you'll eventually find yourself. That's what I feared above all else. 10 years ago, I found you at the scene of a murder. All that hair in front of your eyes looked absolutely stifling. So I took my pen out of my pocket and pinned out and pinned it out of the way, just as a temporary fix. I never in my life thought you'd still be walking around with that thing stuck in your hair. Wait, oh my god, it's just not just a hairpin? Oh god. Alright, so, okay. Alright, that's fascinating. Alright. You couldn't even read back then, but you figured out the case from the documents you saw. It was when that I knew it. Even though you're no staffer, I knew you'd be a special boy with superhuman abilities. After all, I knew someone else like you. I was afraid someone might use those abilities for no good, so I brought you in and raised you as my own. For 10 years, I wouldn't let you set foot in this town just so the abilities of yours couldn't blossom. I wouldn't let you set foot in town just so those abilities of yours wouldn't blossom. That's what it did. But then the man came to see me. But then that man came to see me this Easter. Oh. Is this your first time? Alright. What's the last case gonna be? Huh? Driving to work. Is this your first? Yeah, it is, but now I'm actually doing it. It's easier than I thought. Well, it's easier than putting an investigating excavator on the wall, but you still look a bit nervous. That's because of the driving. That's not because of the driving. It's because of everything that happened yesterday. Why'd you say all that? Why did I say all that? Ah, it's because of me? This is the wrong way. I know. Ah, it's right there. The place we just passed by was Trump Tower, right? That's right. That's the first case you solved with us, huh? Yes, but they took the sign down. That they did. A while back, took a stroll around the Miller residence with Detective Brian. Miss Miller doesn't live there anymore. There's a new owner. Of course. I mean, after what happened there, you're probably right. No, if you go straight right here, never mind. Let's go another way. Huh? Where's this parade coming from? Is some Christmas event going on? No, turn around. We're gonna be late. No, we still have loads of time. But it's good to get there early, so... Oh, God! No more creature food! Okay. Ban it! Ban it all! Nonsense! I'm already having a hard enough time putting food on the table. How are we supposed to get by? Why pick Christmas to do all this? Are you going to take responsibility if my restaurant goes under? Oh God, is all this? No, turn the car around. No, we still have time. Hold up a second, at least until these people pass. Oh God, the man that he said he was the chief of investigations at the Bureau, and he knew everything there was to know. He knew about your abilities, about all the sins I committed in the past. I killed someone in London before. He held that over my head as a threat. He wanted to recruit you for the Bureau. Either way, if it was your wish to go to London someday, and it was your wish to go to London someday, but I needed to tell you this. Alright, so yeah, we're actually a staffer! Yeah! You may feel like this is a betrayal. If that's the case, I don't want you to forgive me. No trick, I bet you've seen things you never wanted to lay your eyes on. Still, there's things you have yet to see. Things you can't see where you are now. Things beyond the fog. Ah. Note? Mind if I break the silence? Huh? Are you consistent? Whenever I want to ask you something, that's always the response I get. If you don't like it, if you don't like it, phrase things so I can understand it after a single listen. I was all what was all that back there? If you were concerned about something, ask away. Is it that obvious? Yes, very. It's all just so confusing. The stuff that happened in the underground, what you said up the roof, the letter I got from the inspector this morning, and all what you saw back there. I don't have a clear answer for any of it. Yet, if I think about who's lying or who's the culprit for a single moment, I have my answer. I think a particular example only applies to you, but I know what you mean. In the end, there are problems in this world that don't have clear answers. In such cases, it's about using your logic to find the answer. Instead, it's not about using your logic to find an answer. Instead, it's about making a choice. A choice? A choice? Gotta think about it. When the cabinet secretary let Doug away yesterday, I couldn't get a word out. I think I couldn't bear the sight of Doug any longer. But now I'm really thinking about it. Not just with this case, with all the others But out of all the things concerning you, I think I could give you a clear answer for one of them. Me too. Note. Huh? I feel the same way. That's the answer to number 2. Number 2. Wait, what did I say before? Ah. Ah! You're quite consistent yourself, Sergeant. Speaking in riddles even now. Say whatever you want before disappearing. Where does Sergeant run off to? There's only one way to the man at the affairs division. She can be a little selfish with her actions at times, saying that and then disappearing. Are you lost? Are you lost? I'm fine. I was just looking for a coworker who ditched me. Okay, good to hear. On the other hand, I'm lost. If it's alright with you, could I bother you for directions? Sorry, I'd love to help, but the only way around here... I only know my way around the investigations department. Perfect. That's exactly where I'm going. Detective, if you could lead me the way to the Man Affairs Division, I'd be quite grateful. Oh, shit. Alright, what's the case this time? Quite the gentleman too. You don't seem like you belong hanging about the bureau. That's a rather awkward comment at the beginning. Right, you said your coworker ditched you, yes? Has that happened before? Now that you mention it, yes, the same thing happened to me my first day here. I bet she's using a secret passageway. There's a number of them in this building. In fact, there's quite a few locations here that aren't on the floor plan. After you work here for a time, you'll find out that you start knowing a few things. You happen to have a knack for exploring, you may come to know even more than that. Actually, the rooftop balcony wasn't on the floor plan either. You know more than I thought about this building. How do you not know your way into the investigations? I've been working elsewhere these days. I haven't been this way around for 2 years, so I think it's quite reasonable for me to lose my way. Does that mean you worked here before? Speaking of which, do you have any identification? And I suspect that you're anything, it's just I've got another coworker who may point her gun at you if you don't have any. I guess Stina hasn't changed then. I figured she'd have fixed that by now. You know Detective Stina? Let's just say I won't be needing identification. They all know me. The gun will be pointed all the same though. No use complicating things. Excuse me? Ah, the sergeant. You're late though. Just sort of disappeared, so I came to find you. You were the one who disappeared, but more importantly, we have a visitor. No, you get over here this instant. Huh? Yet again, it's been a while. You shut your mouth. Oh shit! Here comes Evil John! Why, after all this time, why? Are you here to kill me, or is it you want me to kill you? Sergeant? Neither. I'll have no desire to come back this way. But what am I to do? What am I to do after being demoted? Demoted? That's right. I've been appointed the Detective Chief Inspector, head of all investigations on the ground floor. Look forward to working with you. What's that supposed to mean? Nonsense. You know, I'm not one for jokes. You got questions? I directed towards the previous Detective Chief Inspector. Damn it. No, wait here and don't speak a word with this man. Sergeant? Where are you going? Sorry. I'll explain everything when I return. Promise. For now. Shall I head inside? Oh, shit. Here we go. And one single this thing has changed here. This is the only room in the bureau that stinks of humans. Actually, they did take one thing down. It's too quiet just be waiting around. I'd love a cup of tea. Do you think you could put a kettle on? Right, she said not to speak a word to me, huh? You better listen you listen better than I thought you might. Especially considering that Sergeant Redford is only half the investigator she used to be. Half? Oh, did that get a reaction from you? Brian, are you in there? Why didn't you respond to all my calls? To Athena. Ah, no. Have you seen Brian? I've been ringing him all morning. Medan. Ah! Alright. It's been a while. You shouldn't be here. I'm not here because I want to be. But having to explain this to each and every one of you is going to be a headache. Medan, that's not... that would make you John Medan, previously of this very division. You spoke like you worked here 2 years before, and both Detective Athena and Sergeant know about you. Chief Medan, were you Detective of the Man of Affairs Division before? No. No. Then I was barking up the wrong tree. Still not bad. You got close. I'm Bernard Medan. John was my little brother. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's why the side story, okay, I see. Okay, yeah, that's got a side story, like, the side story, what is it? That didn't show him. Okay. Just when I was the Chief Inspector of Operations, I was shown to my face around here. I was known to show my face around here. Till 2 years ago, that is. 2 years ago. Or there's that 2 years again. What on earth happened here then? Well, I have no clues. I hope they don't reveal that yet. Note. Sergeant? Note. Come quickly. Patty, what is it? Where are you? She went to meet the chief. Wait up, Note. Okay. Is the chief dead? Detective Brian? Huh? What are you doing here? Why are you just standing there? Sergeant. Huh? Note. The chief's dead! Okay! Alright. Well. Here's a report on December 25th at 9:30 in the morning. There's a murder report in the London branch at the Bureau. Okay, murder at the Bureau. The victim's name? Pimbert, former detective chief inspector. The suspects, the members of the Manor Affairs Division. Case 5. Beyond. Alright, let's get this started. Alright, so who could the bill? Would you please have a seat? You're distracting me. How am I supposed to just sit here? I feel like I'm already locked up in here and I've already been locked in here for half a day. Can't be helped. We're suspects now. Oh my god, okay, everyone's a Alright, I hope, the thing is that, yeah, who could have killed the chief? Yeah, we're the only suspects here. Oh my god. Then we're really screwed. Okay. Kind of seems like it was done by that artifact, though, since that yellow ball was there again. So, that's a thing. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay. My god. Alright. I'm trying to think now. What could it be? Cause like, yeah. Oh my god. Hey, if it really is one of us, I'm gonna flip a shit. Cause oh no. I can't. I could barely take children, but oh no! You're telling me I gotta touch these characters and it's someone here? Obviously, Pandoria is like the obvious suspect here, but oh, okay. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need more clues for this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want this. I don't want this. Okay. From the state of the chief's body, I say he died between the evening and midnight last night. That's around the time when we met with him. Okay. So between that and night, alright. My god. Why would we kill the chief though? Okay. Hmm. Yeah, no, like, this is the only time where we have, like, actual clues. Because, like, we were there. Okay. Well, here we go again. Oh no, I'm not really gonna feel good about this. Okay. He has a brief conversation with Note in the hall. After that, he called me and Theta. Theta and Brian to the office in that order. If the murder there was no other suspects, it's obvious that the suspicions would fall on us. I've investigated a number of murders, but I never thought I'd be directly involved in one. So this is what it feels like to be on the other side of a murder investigation. This doesn't feel like the world I've been living in. It feels like I've been dropped somewhere else. What's going to happen to us? Well, that falls on me to explain. Medan, first of all, Case, you're innocent. Well, you're not wrong, but how can you be so certain? Just as you said, you started the upstairs balcony before heading straight to the door. I've had my eye on you ever since you left the underground, so I can say for certainty, just keeping an eye on me is a bit disconcerting, but the important thing is, and that clear sergeant of this too, she left with me. No, we can't say for sure that she was doing her rendezvous with you on the balcony. She could have killed the victim before meeting up with you. That's impossible. Patty had no reason to kill the chief. Is that so? I don't know the man all too well, but I'm not hearing great reviews about his performance from those around him. Did you not say you wish to get rid of him at times? I may have slipped up. I may have meant it. You also got into altercation with the victim yesterday, did you not? That makes you a prime suspect. Well, I was the last one to see the chief. He was alive up to that point. So doesn't that clear Thena and the Sarge? He found a piece of staff in the area with those around that have been possible to trick people about his death. Besides, there's no good possibility that whoever did the deed came back to the scene of the crime to do. The deed came back to the scene of the crime to do it. Then it could have been anyone. Well, you're all a prime suspect, but there's no way for certain to see that nurse staffer wasn't involved. However, this isn't about finding a culprit. After all, this case is over. What? That's just clear. The only ones who got charge of investigations, and we can't let the suspects carry out the investigation. We can't let the police inside the bureau. It would be rather inefficient to bring another department. So I'll ask my questions. We'll wrap this up. That goes for the case of the Manor Affairs Division. What's that supposed to mean? You're being dismissed, all of you. What? Where's this coming from all of a sudden? It's not all of a sudden. It's not sudden at all. This whole department is inefficient. We've been meeting. Well, we held a meeting and unanimously voted to dismantle your department. Oh my god. This can't be catching us off guard like this. I mean, well, we've been solving cases left and right. I'm not sure what's inefficient about this shit. Also, hello there, baseball. You're 50% Harkle for one. No, it can't end like this. Yet again, you're burying us like you did 2 years ago. If you're curious about finding out the truth, I won't stop you from investigating. It should be rather simple for you, no? All you need to do is lay one finger on the chief's body. Look here, you know about that? What does it mean to lay one finger on the body? Okay, so somehow her touching a person is able to like yeah, she knows like memories of that person, I guess, and that's gonna be the thing. But like, yeah, okay. My God, one of us being the killer. I can't. Oh my God. The worst part is it's probably gonna be Pandoria if one of us is actually the killer, and no one is framing us. That is gonna be sad. Okay. Still though, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that out. Still, like, yeah, Chief was alive when, yeah, we have a few staff in that room. Chief was alive when, he last met the last person he called for. Alright, 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 alright. My god, this is gonna suck, isn't it? Okay, 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 okay. Well then, alright. Oh, you didn't know? I thought you two were close. I understand why she wouldn't tell you. You're forcing my hand. Originally, I was going to pick a proper time and place to explain everything. Sergeant? No, here you go. This is... my bureau file. You can see the details at the bottom there, right? Unable to obtain visual information from inanimate objects. Then you're saying that you can use your skill on living beings? You can see everything that happened too? Not every living thing. There's some I can't get a visual from. Obviously, I can't get from plants since they don't have eyes. And things get blurred with most animals since their senses are different from ours. When I use my skill on a human body with senses exactly like mine, I got a nearly complete visual record from them. If that's the case, she could have solved all the cases in a heartbeat. Now, 2 years ago, Sarge took the lead on most investigations and solved them herself. Thea and I were just there for support. Exactly, up until now, 2 years ago. But wow, who knew that one little case would make it where you could never touch another person? Shut it, why are you even talking? It's okay. Madan, I don't know what your goal is in all this, but I'm not gullible enough to fall for your childish provocations. He's right, can't touch bodies anymore. I thought I was fine again, but seeing the chief's body right there in front of me, my pathetic hands wouldn't move. Also, hello there, Hickory. With your 50 breads on Hogano, for one! Plus, even if I did succeed in reading the memories from his body, a suspect's word would have no bearing on an investigation. But it's fine. After all, it won't be me solving this case. Pardon? No, hold on to your bureau file, my bureau file for me. You'll need it during your investigation. Good to see you too, Hickory. But you're the only one who's been cleared of this crime. This is yours to solve. You think y'all stand for this? Then you say exactly that? You said if we were curious of the truth, you wouldn't stop us. You really take such a pathetic attempt at humor seriously? Even if he's not a suspect, he's too close to you three. You're expecting me to leave the case in his hands? I'll allow it. Was that the cabinet secretary's voice? Cabinet secretary, isn't this a matter being settled already? I settled the matters here? You have no reason to deny the boy, Madame. This is a perfect opportunity to see our David's potential. Or perhaps you're hiding something. No, sir. I'll start at once. He's getting ahead of himself. Alright, I'll allow you to investigate, but you've got 1 hour. After that hour, consider this investigation closed. Oh my god, okay, 1 hour to do this. Jeez. I was hoping for a 5-hour stream too. Anyway. Oh my god, I'm trying to think now. Okay. So, we're gonna think about this again. Okay. And you must keep your spark flipped the whole time. Alright. Okay, no, we're counting on you. They might even change their minds about closing your division if you do well enough. Oh god, did one of us really kill the chief? My god! No, don't do this to me. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Alright, alright. I'll try my best. In the end, as I said, the day has come when the investigation is in your hands alone. Oh, God. Okay, 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 okay. I'm really dreading this shit. I don't want to accuse anyone here. Oh my God, I've got good things. I have no idea how things would play out like this. Indeed, but note, are you sure you're all right, huh? And in this case, even I could be the culprit. It could be Thena, or even the Sarge herself. Honestly, I've been doubting every person here since I set foot in this room. No matter how hard I refuse to believe this, every little faith I have in you must have been all must be turned into suspicion. And if the truth you uncover is less than ideal for us, you should know what to do. Lieutenant Brian, I've been suspecting you too. I suspect Thena and the sergeant as well. Until this case goes to a close, I don't think those dots would ever be erased. In this case, were to be buried without my having uncovered the truth, I imagine we take those double dots straight to our graves. I have no idea what lies in store for us, but I hate the thought of that. Thus, I must get to the bottom of this case. I can't help but believe you're so. I can't help but believe what you're saying. Well, if you're gonna take the case, you'll be needing this. Here's the bureau file with one of our prime suspects. I'm leaving in your capable hands. Thank you. So I'll put the good use. Are you forgetting something? Here. Oh my God! This is gonna. Okay, this is gonna suck. Okay, okay, okay. I might actually get this wrong just cause like I really hope no one is I really hope no one like murdered the chief. Like, oh, like actually. No, not yet. Like, this sucks. This fucking sucks. Alright, well. Yeah, you've grown attached to these three goofballs. Time to solve the case. Can't be leaving me out, can you? Of course not. So this is how it feels to be in the presence of a David. I have no idea what you're going on about, but I'm sure you're chasing a tail with, well, I'm sure you're chasing your tail with whatever it is. Notice special, and not because of his talents. Talents aside, without him being a staffer, no, he's the most capable detective I've ever had the pleasure of working with. Well then, that makes him all the more dangerous. Okay, let's do this. Oh my God, Thing is that holy shit, it really is gonna be like I like oh my God, if one of us is gonna be the thing, it's definitely gonna be Pandoria, cause holy shit. Okay, 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 okay. I never thought it would be the circumstances. It would be the circumstances of my first visit, Chief. I don't know where you're going, but I'm glad to see you off, Chief. Right, I guess it's goodbye. This is the last thing you said to me. Well, then let's get started. I've investigated the scene of the crime, but this time with my own two hands. What's that sound? Okay, normal clue time. That is the flower pot. Is really holding that? There's a suspect that he's got the dry flower in there. This is the case we saw the month ago in the Miller residence. This is one of the pieces of the staff the victim had. But its skill allows people to create a replica of themselves when they pluck a petal from the flower. But then the Brian and I saw in action firsthand. That ball next to it. Yellow rubber ball. It was rolling around the storage area when my department saw for a while. But when the mouse was playing with it, suddenly caught fire. The top part of its body was burnt to ash, so it's dead as a doornail when we found it, poor thing. Ah, the chief is holding onto this stuff. Is he a collector too? I can't believe he's storing such a dangerous item out in the open. The light is on the ceiling, making it hard to step in the ball's shadow. But if you were to make the wrong move, gotta think of it. Peter Miller had one more piece of stuff. Where did that one go? Of course, I don't even make out footprints with my naked eye. Even such things were visible. It would take a trade now to see them. As expected, things are hard without Detective Brian. I should give up on checking the floor. Okay. Did the chief get an extra set of clothes here? I don't see anything special about them. Maybe we could turn it out of his pockets. Just a waste of time, nothing. Oh my god. Well, prime suspect Pandoria. I am... Yeah, no, this is gonna suck for me. Well, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. Like, behold your prime suspect. You're attached to this character. Fuck off. You're... Alright. No, this is not the case. It's possible no one did it. Wishful thinking. But you know, that's what it takes to be, what is it? That's what it takes to be hard-boiled. That's what it takes to be a hard-boiled detective. It's like, even if the suspect is your own daughter, you gotta suspect her. Looks like the chief left a note. I should see what he wrote. Thank you for the parting gift. I shall put it to good use. Don't forget that even though I'm going, I'll always be watching. His handwriting, it is. Is it his? Let's finish reading first. Always watch what you say. You think of me before you act. If you don't, I'll expose the truth about you. Okay. I still have the documents. If I ever needed to the order you around again, you'd be sure you're there to lend a hand. Is this a threat? I figured it's a suicide note from the first part of it, but I don't think this guy could have resorted to that. Just guessing from the contents, but it looks like the chief has been threatening someone for some time now. It seems like he was about to pass another threatening message. I can't be sure yet, but it's related to the case. Could have been something to do with the killer's motive. On a closer note, I see yellow remnants of the previous page. They ripped that one off and stored it somewhere? Unfortunately, if the sergeant were here, she could recreate the previous message too. Though she'd probably say something stupid like, what do you think of this note? Okay. Notebook. Ah, that's what she was getting at with the notebook bit. Fuck! It took you 1 year to get a joke. Jesus Christ. Alright. A digital clock. There's where I was coming from. He had an alarm set. I'd love to turn it off for this second, but I should check it out before I do. Besides displaying the time, it looks like it's also got a radio and a fire and an alarm function. Looks pretty expensive. He's got an alarm set for 8:30 p.m. and 9 o'clock p.m. That makes an alarm going off 9 o'clock. Okay. 9 o'clock. Okay. I imagine Good Night can turn it off. That makes it a bit better. I'd hardly call this mood better. After all, I don't think this nagging feeling will go away until I solve this case. All I've got to do is solve this case, and if I do solve this case, will that make everything better? Well, you have a choice. If you do figure out it's Pandoria, yeah, I feel sorry for you, buddy. I feel sorry for you. Man, like, oh my god. Alright. No, 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 no. Well, we have to be strong. We have to be, we just have to solve this case. What am I thinking? I'm on that case. I don't have time to stand around. I should do what I can first. Like, can you imagine if it was like in Phoenix, right? If like Edgeworth actually did all of the crimes that he was convicted with. To have such a large painting hanging in his office. Was the chief wealthier than I might have imagined? Never mind, on closer inspection, it doesn't look like an expensive work. There are a few smudged sections here and there, the colors seem off. This picture wasn't painted on canvas. It looks like it was painted on another type of thin cloth. In fact, the fabric's so thick I can see through it. What is art anyway? Ah, there's a hole in the wall, under the painting. No way, is this a bullet hole? Well, if it's a bullet we're talking about, I can only think of one person who could have made it. Okay, a bullet hole. Chief, I hope you understand. My eye was already drawn to this part from far away. Okay, wait a minute. Should I get a closer look? It looks as though the fabric around his chest and that area is darker than the rest. It doesn't look like something but it doesn't look like something pushed through the fabric. Should I take a closer look? What's this? There's a hole straight through the chest. On top of that, it looks like the area of the wound was cauterized by flame or something. Is that why there's so little blood? It's a clean circle. It looks like the hollow tube cut out a section of him. What on earth happened to the guy to leave him started looking like this? I mean, there's like one artifact right there. I organized what I found so far. I guess that'll do. I think I checked everything I can. Normally, someone else would have said that. Feels sort of lonely. Still, I did find something. There's one thing I can tell for sure. What I've investigated so far, I know what your murder weapon was, but I can't say for sure. Got to connect a piece of evidence that tell me that. Okay. So, yeah, we have like a potential gun, but that's probably gonna be too obvious if it was a gun. Well, yeah, okay. So, evidence. I mean, it would just be this, right? Corpse and rubber ball. Alright. See, it could be an accident. Chief shows evidence of one wound, the scorched hole in the center of his chest. It's clear that this time was a fatal wound that led to his death. On top of that, there's a staff in this room able to light things on fire, turning to the ash. That, of course, is the yellow rubber ball. That rubber ball was procured at the Miller residence, and the woman who sold the ball was very clear. The mouse that stepped on the shadow of that ball was burned to ashes. But, like, can it make a small hole is the thing. I don't think it could. This piece of staff has the skill to turn an object to ash, and it triggers something coming into its shadow. That's what I know thus far. The shadow of the ball must have concentrated the chief's chest. That's how he got that wound. It's weird, there's no hole in the shirt, but now that I'm really looking through it, there's no burns on the wall or floor either. It seems that the ball only burns living tissue when you consider that the mouse was burned to ash while the floor was unscathed then. Okay. That explains why the shirt is fine while the tissue was burned straight through. I'm sure if the murder weapon was this piece of staff. But the thing is that you would have to like you would have to get the chief's bare chest then. Like You would have to expose the chief's like chest hair before you could do it. Like I don't see the murderer. I don't see the murderer like cleanly cutting out the chief's like like shirt just so that the ball's shadow would like align with that. And that's it. I can't say anything else for sure. No matter how this goes, I'm not going to be able to solve a phenomena case alone. What's that? Where'd that boisterous bloke before go? You fish investigated the scene of the crime in 10 minutes, even going as far as to name the murder weapon. You still got plenty of time, so how about giving it another go? I've already given it enough thought. There's nothing else I can figure out by looking over the crime scene. Of course, time to think it's really a problem with you. It isn't really a problem with you. Now how about getting statements from your suspects? My suspects? My statements from all of you, but I don't really feel comfortable questioning my colleague like that. You might even be able to clear one of us using our statements. If you make good use of it, then they might even help your investigation. Of course, I can see what the sergeant is getting at. Alright, let's do it. Leave the statements to me. You can write down what everyone says, but leave out the abnormal heartbeat part. What? Why are you so surprised? You're a suspect. Don't think your abnormal heartbeats would have any bearing on this case. I mean, he's right. That's just how things should stand right now. Well then, we should get started on those statements. We should each talk about the events that played out from when we each met the chief last night, all the way up to this morning. Note, would you like to hear from, who would you like to hear from first? Speech select. Alright, let's see Redfins first. It was a little after 7:30 p.m. when I entered the chief's office. Okay. The chief blattered about the meaningless things that have nothing to do with work. I admit I stopped paying attention in the middle, but I must say it was rather odd. He wasn't the type of person who liked to discuss private affairs. It felt like the thought of a man who was about to leave. At least that's what I felt at the time. I left the room and told Tina to head up right after. I didn't go back to that room after that. I just put a few documents away in my car and headed up to the roof. Okay. And well, you know the rest. I was up there when we left together. I talked to the chief. I had a feeling that he was talking to someone about to leave. The day Chief Madan was coming in to take over as Detective Chief Inspector. So where was our old chief headed? Okay. Let's do this again. When Pandy told me the chief wanted to see me, I headed up. It was about 8 o'clock p.m. The chief told me to have a seat. Right when I did, he started talking, not about work, but I feel like he was reciting some strange philosophical view of the world and rubbed me the wrong way. So I wanted to give him a little scare, but then he froze up and called security. That's why I don't have my gun on me. They confiscated it. Then he kicked me out of his office. Alright. I'm surprised you haven't got your gun confiscated earlier. It was her. It's not her. It's not her, Hickory. Calm down. There was a part of Detective Tina's statement where it felt like she skipped over some important parts. Should I point them out later on? It was exactly 8:10 when I met the chief. He called me on my spork. For some reason, he didn't look to be the best of moods. He told me to remain standing, as what he wanted to say wouldn't take long. The content of his lecture consisted of a rather inconsequential life advice. In truth, it was nothing but him tooting his own horn. I decided somewhere in the middle that wasn't worth my time and walked out of the room. Yet as horrible as the chief was, my behavior was unacceptable, and I couldn't let that go. That's why I head straight to the chief's office this morning. And there I happened upon his body. For now, that's all I can remember. Detective Brian was the last person to see the chief alive. Generally speaking, that makes him my prime suspect. But I doubt Brian would do it. I mean, I can't imagine him doing such a thing, but I've got to leave the emotions out of this. Okay. That's everyone's account of that night. That Athena wrote out all their statements. But with abnormal heartbeats, it's impossible for me to see who's telling the truth. However, that doesn't mean I'm out of ways to acquire any more information. If I can connect the parts of the statement to the clues I found in the crime scene, I might be able to get a better sense of what happened. Even the smallest details will help. Let's connect the statements with the clues that relate to them. Out of all the clues I found to see the crime, I think that there's only one I can think of. I think I can tell the one who left one of them. So little scared means nearly missing the chief? You're kidding me? Bullet hole, right? Where's the bullet hole? There we go. See? Not a murder weapon. To Athena. You only wanted to scare the chief, yet they took your gun? Uh-huh, so? So the gunshot hole left at the scene of the crime right here is... Yep, that's it. Huh? I told you I scared him a little, right? I found a round off next to his face. That's not a little scare. Are you out of your mind? Are you in your right mind? You discharged your weapon? Well, the chief's that tosser, he said it was goodbye, and he kept going on about how I couldn't help it because I'm a Stafford, all sorts of other grating remarks. He said, Patty and Brian, you never knew their place, that it would be better to tell me since I spoke my mind. Now that I think about it, he pretty much said the same to me. So I got annoyed, I couldn't help it. Still, firing your weapon was a step too far. Hickory, we still don't have that much evidence yet. It's true, the security guards called in the victim, detained Athena yesterday. And that is indeed why they confiscated her weapon. Then they didn't let her go until 11 p.m. after their investigation of the incident was finished. Though she's still in no position to speak out considering the suspicions that follow her. Lieutenant Athena. Sorry, Note. I made your job harder for you. No, you actually did well. Well then, thanks I guess. No, it's not my place to say this, but if you keep egging her on like that, she won't break these bad habits of hers. Okay. I mean, I do agree that firing a shot was crossing the line, but as far as our case is concerned, I say that yesterday's incident may actually turn out in Detective Athena's favor. Hickory, this evidence-based. We can't accuse people. We can't accuse people willy-nilly like this. Then Athena was detained until 11 in the evening. That means one of the items found in the scene of the crime gains a new significance. Okay, new significance. Oh wait, the clock, right? The 9 o'clock alarm was still sounding. Yeah, so yeah, she didn't get the release until the All right. That's one of the things. Funny enough, we had in Thena's side story. They catch the chef that did a murder, but they never show the portrait. So yeah, I'm sure you all know now. There's an alarm going off the scene of the crime until just a few minutes ago. It was pretty loud in there. Was the alarm going off? It was. I do think it was an alarm set by the victim, and the victim was already dead when the alarm went off. There was no one to turn it off. And the alarm in question was set for 9 o'clock p.m. Ah, I see that Thina was lucky indeed. The alarm was ringing at 9 o'clock, I see. If the chief wasn't able to turn off this 9 o'clock alarm, there's a high likelihood he died before that. But if Thina was under the investigation until 11 o'clock. That's right, Detective Thina couldn't have killed the chief. Oh, it's that certain that? We can't say for sure. The chief could have stepped out of his office for a moment around 9. You know, the body was discovered inside his office. Even if he did step inside for a moment, he would have had to come back before his death. If the alarm was still sounding, the chief would have turned it off then. Yet the alarm was going off at the scene of the crime until a few minutes ago. In other words, we can't be certain the victim died before 9 o'clock p.m. Yay, freedom! The thing that discharging your weapon would lead you to proving your innocence. This case is getting out of hand. Come now, this is the very moment my outlook on life has been reaffirmed. I have a feeling this incident may worsen her bad habits. That worries me. Okay. Logical. Okay, is it gonna be Pandoria though? Well, first things first, this clears the Detective Thina, right? Sure, and at least Redfins and Brian as possible suspects. We'll see about that. The obvious consequence here is that the fate of Detective Thina has been restored. Okay. Alright. So, that means Detective Thina is able to participate in the investigation now, right? Pardon? Can I? What are you even saying? Of course not. Why not? Thina has close bonds with both suspects. I'm concerned she might lie to have both Brian and Redfins. The same goes for me. So why are you letting me carry out my investigation? You see the cabinet secretary. Then the cabinet secretary has a particular reason for allowing me to investigate? Of course he does. He had eyes only for me ever since I left the underground yesterday. I can't be sure what his particular reason might be, but it seems the cabinet secretary still wants to keep that hidden. Then Madan. Yeah, I said too much. Oh well, couldn't be helped. I guess he has no choice but to allow it. Seems you heard how to make threats. Seems you learned how to make threats now too. I've nothing left to teach you. Alright, I'll allow Thina to help with the investigation. She can do anything but add to where she detected the abnormal heartbeats anyway. What's that? Detective Thina, could you please add the abnormal heartbeats to the statements? Yeah, he's got a point. Still, it's a stupendous addition. Maybe for someone who doesn't already know your skill. How many abnormal heartbeats did you detect during your statements? 1. I detected when Brian talked about finding the body. But he was talking about a body, so an abnormal heartbeat was a given. In other words, it's still impossible to point to one particular part of their statements. These two know the skill better than anyone else. It's extremely likely they avoid making risky remarks. It's no wonder you didn't detect any abnormal heartbeats. It says he says, but with just one abnormal heartbeat, it's going to be hard to point out a line what the Sergeant Detective Brian said. However, the opposite is also a possibility. Is that what's happening here? Because I proved Detective Thina's innocence, I was able to add their investigative powers to my own. With my abnormal heartbeats add to my statement if I can prove someone else's innocence. Okay. Oh my god, I have to go through all the statements? Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's read this carefully. (8:10) when I met the chief. Okay, so it's between 8:10 and 9 o'clock. So we have a time frame. Okay. I'm not sure what they're getting out of this, so let's see. If I have to do this, 9 o'clock. I don't see the exact time, so they're not gonna make it that obvious. Oh, wait a minute. No, if she didn't go back to the room, then she might be innocent, right? Okay, good. And that sergeant said, she said I didn't go back to the room after that. We didn't detect any abnormal heartbeat in her statement. In other words, after her first time meeting the chief, she didn't see him again. And after the sergeant had her sit down with the chief, he called Detective Thena and Brian one after another. That means with the final meeting with the chief was still alive. From this, we can still prove that she is Sergeant's innocence. So, are you going to ask for her to be included in the investigation too? You know very well I am. But my word, I did believe allowing just one person, Thena, to join you would be alright. After all, it's hard to push back against orders. Man, alright, I thought it's gonna be Brian though, since we're gonna prove his innocence, right? Right? What can I say? If he wants to peel back the layers, he may as well peel them all back. I'll let Redfins join you. Great. That's not unexpected. Because as you were talking about, I figured you'd nitpick about this and that or the other. Why would I do that? It's nothing to me whether you catch a culprit or not. Well, that seems the only suspect you have left is Brian. He was left to see the victim alive. He knew well of the staff used in the murder of the victim. Right? Is it about time you named your culprit? That'd be ridiculous. This Brian we're talking about. You really think he's capable of something like that? Your argument is steeped in emotion. Maybe you'd better be suited for operations over investigations. This investigation isn't over. Once the sergeant carries out a memory survey of the crime scene, we'll turn another clue in that. We'll clear Detective Brian's name as well. Indeed, yet. You may turn the charge back to the people you've already cleared on this. Alright. So there's something else, isn't there? The chief, I honestly thought I might kill that man a few times. Athena, I believe refraining from making incriminating remarks would be a good call right now. Just a thought, nothing more. However, it's not quite as pleasing as a sight as I thought it would be. Okay. No, let's start an investigation. Alright. Do I have to point at all this stuff again? Holy shit, it's gonna be tedious. I see the chief had an extra change of clothes. When we checked out before, there was nothing in the pockets. I see that's elected as a given. He hasn't worn this coat jacket in a month. Then it's just a spare, huh? And how about the shoes down there? These shoes were worn just yesterday. Don't people normally change jackets more often than shoes? That's not the case with slippers, but it is indeed. Let's put the shoes on our report. Okay, painting. Greek woman holding an earthen jar. It's quite unpleasant. You think so? It was painted on something rather unique. The paint applied on an especially thin cloth-like material. Wait, Hickory, you haven't? It was. Touching it only confirms that fact. That doesn't change that. That doesn't mean you should start caressing things if it's expensive. It's okay since it's for an investigation. Plus, it seems the chief touched it quite often too. Carries the memory of that. Yes, memories show that he touched the jar part. In fact, it was just touching. He pressed it down quite hard. Does that mean there's something stashed away behind it? No, behind it is just an ordinary wall. Right, I knew that. And I've been surprised if that was the case. Pressed on the jar part. Okay. I missed all these things. The incident that I missed all these things. The incident of the match is still so vivid. Feels like it happened last week. Though in truth, it hasn't been a month yet. Pandy, are you gonna investigate the rubber ball? What if it burns your hand when you touch it? If it's the murder weapon, I have no choice. I should be fine as long as it don't move in the shadow. Hold up 1 second. Right, you'll be fine if you come from this direction. Now read its memories from here. Thank you. Still, I wish you wouldn't put yourself in harm's way on my behalf. I just put the investigation first is all. If you're hurt, if you were to hurt your hand, Sergeant, we have a hard time with our investigation. Is that so? Yes, that's exactly so. Eh? What's going on? Seems as though the rubber ball was originally wrapped in a cloth. That's how he passed it by without knowing what it was when we came in here. Okay. So it was covered with a cloth before, and someone revealed it. Is that because you're able to touch a shadow when it's wrapped in the cloth? Might be. After all, shadows are created by the light. If you block it from the light, maybe its skill doesn't activate. No, besides that, what's that look you two shared a second ago? Well, was that what I think it was? How about this dried flower? Has it been used? The flower has a memory of a petal being plucked, but it would seem it's from a number of days ago. Well then, it seems unlikely to be related to this case where the chief used it before. It seems without a time limit. Then let's hurry and check something else out. We don't have that much time. Damn you two! If it wasn't for the investigation, I'd keep pestering you two until you begged me to stop. This is gonna end. This is gonna end badly for us. I can feel it. It wasn't exactly trying to hide anything, but it'd be good to focus on the investigation, no? Alright. Man, I need some good romance right about now. It's been a while since I read a good romance book or manga. Okay. So it is the digital clock. I gotta thank you for clearing my name. I do. And I don't know. I think I just have way too high standards when it comes to romance, you know. I'm really picky when it comes to those books in particular, despite not really experiencing that myself. I got a memory of someone turning it off last night. I hear the chief's voice complaining about how loud it is. It was probably him. Wait, what? Turning it off? What do you mean? What do you mean? No! It's not high maintenance. It's picky when it comes to romance novels, specifically. It's got a memory of someone turning off last night. I hear the chief's voice complaining that how loud it was, so it was probably him. What, but the alarm was only turned off a few minutes ago, wasn't it? I'm certain the alarm was going off when I reached the scene before. The clock also holds the memory of sounding for a long time after. The clock was programmed to go off twice, 8:30 at 9, and at 9. I see that the memory what I was reading must have been the 8:30 alarm. And since it was the chief who turned off that one, it means that she was still alive at 8:30. Okay, so we have a thing there. We have like a thing here. 8:30, 8:10, 8:30, 8:50. So now it's only between 8:30 and 9 o'clock that could possibly be it. He's dead by 9 o'clock. So it's like it's before that too. So we have a clean time scale here. Sergeant, can you take a look at this notepad? Sure, give it here. Is there something you want to say? What would that be? Never mind. This letter is threatening someone, very much so the chief would do. There's also clear pen impressions when the previous note was written. I can restore what was written there with my skill. There was quite a lot of information here. It's going to take some time. Tina, could you pull a note over? I could think of. I should be moving some things around here before I write all this out. Here you go. What are you doing? I'm so sorry. I found that thing and, of course, can't teach an old dog new jokes. I so they wish I was the dead one. Done. This here is a list of all the stuff the chief's possession. Okay. Look here, we can see the rubber ball written down on this list. It's not that burns things in its shadow, it alters light that shines on it. Okay. Disintegrates organic material. Okay, I see. He's got all the little details written down. He even wrote the precaution for the dried flower. Okay. Ah! Okay, he used a wrapping cloth on this, and he pushed hard on it. Okay, yeah, so the painting was pushed hard on. Okay, so, yeah, he really pushed the painting with the wrapping cloth. So you could go through the painting. The painting's a magical thing. So what? So we can go through the painting. What does this mean? Okay. Try a dumb precaution. What's he trying to use that thing for? There's an entry for a piece of staff we don't know of as well. It seems as though the chief has been carrying out his own research. Yet a person died due to unauthorized staff in his collection. Now see the chief collecting staff. What a greedy man. I still think that this document will help us out during our investigation. We should be thankful you found it. That document reminds me, there's also a music box among the staff that procured from the Miller residence. Okay. Okay. My god, okay. Trying to think now. Cause like holy shit. Well, okay. Alright, let's do this again. I'll see it here though, so where was it? I think he get these with like a grain of salt too, cause like I really think that one of us is gonna be able to do this shit. Okay. My god. Alright. Alright. Yeah, let's get the dread out of the way. Right, let's get the dread out of the way. It's okay. Like one of us is definitely gonna be like I know that they're like, oh, Pandoria's like innocent, but like this could be also a thing where it's like she's trying to hide something too. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this. Well, let's do this. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, let's do this. That feels like after a real investigation. After everything is the most notable clue we found, the record of the 4 pieces of the staff in the chief's possession. My God, I'm on the edge of my seat. Actually, I don't want to accuse anyone. Oh God. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me just view the evidence again. Okay, it's quite easy to discern which is the replica. Well, so far you've accused everyone, which means you're gonna be right anyway, Hickory. Whew. Okay, 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 okay. Perhaps there's a suspect beside us who could have done this. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you get 3 guesses wrong. If you get 1 right, you caught the killer. With the only staff left is a rubber ball and the dried flour. No, on top of that, the dried flour hasn't been used. There's actually 3 pieces of staff here. There's definitely one thing that stands out. Is that right? Okay, okay. Oh my God! All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. It's gotta be Pandoria, isn't it? Oh my God. Okay, 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 okay. I still believe it's gonna be Pandoria of all things. Yeah, okay, I'll just keep that in mind. All right, I think I know what's gonna happen. Oh my God. Because yeah, there's no way they're gonna make it Brian or Athena at this point. Then again, I guess it would be tragic still. But like, Pandoria actually has like a really clean thing here. That I can that I can already do. Anyway, all right. All right, all right, all right. What's the thing here again? Okay, 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 okay. Hold on. Recordings. Okay, there's definitely one thing that stands out. Okay, 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 okay. So one thing that stands out. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, 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 okay. Okay, I can't do that. Can I? Okay. Wait, what? Okay, okay, okay. It's not that. Even though like that painting is very interesting already. What the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. I can do different things about that. There we are. Oh, the 4 pieces of stuff this year is one we were unaware of. The wrapping cloth? That's something that she produced and is another case or had in possession beforehand. The trigger is being pushed hard. It's able to let you pass through a single wall it's stuck to. Or the items in the room contain a similar memory, yes. You mean the painting? Yes, that's right. Painting. This is actual wrapping cloth. It's it's our 4th piece of staff. The staff is like the others in the Miller residence, has been disguised as something else to prevent it from being seized. It certainly seems that way with the painting slash cloth. It's all clear. The closer look is painted on cloth, not the paper or canvas. I never thought you could hide something like this out of the open. You know what they say? You can't see from the nose in front of your face sometimes. No one would go around touching a painting on display like this. Staff able to let you pass a wall? No way. I want to try it out, but it's too high for me to reach. Do you have to climb up on his desk? I like it. It's like you say, if I push just right here, I'll be able to see whatever is behind this. Ah! Athena, are you alright? I hit my head. You're lucky. You didn't go through the wall and fall straight out of the building. This place is smaller than I imagined. The painting looks so big. Is there perhaps another way out of here, eh? No, it's blocked at all 4 sides. Also, there's only one room in for one person. A space cut out for the rest of the building with no other passageways leading to it. It wasn't possible for a culprit to escape through here. Are there any items hidden there? It's too dark to see, but I don't think there's anything in here. It's completely empty. Then that could only be a space for someone to hide inside in case of emergency. It seems as though our culprit was one of you lot who went in and out of the door. Don't just butt in whatever you want. We're not done with our investigation. No, you're done, Redfins. You're out of the case. All the documents you had in creating will also be disposed of. What do you mean? You allowed her to join this investigation. I did, but that was because it seemed impossible for Redfins to have committed the crime. But now the tide has turned. We have staff at the scene of the crime, and there was now a chance that one of those pieces of staff was used in the crime. On top of that, the only person able to know about said staff was Redfins. The victim wrote out all the information he had on his staff and hid it away in the secret place. But none of you knew about the notes he hid away until Redfins used their skill. Am I wrong? In other words, at a current juncture, the only person able to know the precise details of the staff and how to use it was use it all to commit a crime is Redfins. I don't know if she was trying to avoid bringing in suspicion on herself, but restoring the information about that staff was a mistake. But the sergeant didn't turn into the scene of the crime after their last visit with the chief. After that, Detective Thien and Brian both met with him. He said the chief was bravely alive when I saw him. Well, what if that really wasn't the victim? Huh? You're talking about the replica? I don't think it would. I don't think the victim made a replica during his own murder. It doesn't have to be a replica. For example, what about a staff in the shape of the music box? Or you can create an elaborate illusion nearby. Well, that's not true, because Athena once again threatened it. If you threaten a recording, they wouldn't call security. But Athena and Brian saw some recording of the musical box displayed. That's not true. What if Redfin's skill killed the victim, hid at the scene of the crime, and played the recording for them? What then? What nonsense are you spouting off? I share his sentiment. What I saw was no pre-recorded image or video. Are you sure about that? None of you have seen the music box skill firsthand. You can't know how elaborate a video is able to recreate. It's able to recreate. And now you think that musical box had disappeared from the crime scene. There's no way for us to check it. Do you expect me to believe that that's a coincidence? Nope. I already solved that. There is no way it's the music box. I'll have you know I was dragged by the security and called by the victim. Anyone could have called security. You said the chief was frozen in place when the security showed up. You really think that was because of the gunshot? Oh my! I mean, that's like anyone could have called security. Oh my god! Oh, okay. Okay. And you said you left the chief before the chief could finish what he was saying. Your credibility on this is just less than subpar. That goes for all of you. It means nothing for this case. Damn. But what it's about? Okay, no. I can find the contradiction. What do you mean? So the version of the chief was that Detective Brian Thena met was actually a pre-recording played by the music box. What if you presume your assumption true, but we find a contradiction after? If Medan's argument is true, then we've got a few pieces of evidence that disagree with each other. I should point them out. Alright. So it's definitely their case in the room then. Oh wait, nope. I see now. Told you to have a seat. Remain standing. Pam! You suck, Medan. Mystery solved. Hey, Christina, do you remember the first thing that Chief told you when you went to his office? Of course, he said have a seat. I told you that, right? How about Detective Brian? I think I follow. Of course I remember. He said to remain standing. They had heard two different things. Could that be possible the whole thing we're recording? Maybe they're just recording from two different times. No, have a seat and remain standing were first things these two have heard when they entered the room. Even the sergeant were to have recorded the chief's conversation with her, she could have gone to the two different phrases on one recording. There's always a possibility that two of them are lying for Redfins too. I'm sorry, but they said the exact same thing when they made their official statement before. No, it was only confirming their previous statements. I know you'd love to pin this on me, but don't think you're pointing your fingers the wrong way here. Yeah, but it's probably gonna be Redfins anyway. Alright. Sorry to interfere with the investigation. Continue. Hurry up and prove Brian is our culprit. What the fuck? Okay. You little. It sounds as though you really wish for that to be the case with that. But what exactly is going on in that brain of yours? It's not that I want it. It's the only logical theory, isn't it? You said you're the last of the suspects to meet with the victim. After that fact that you're the only one who not cleared of this, that it's a given, no? I see where you're coming from, but I have evidence! Medan, you tosser. Why are you butting it? Tosser? What's a tosser? Medan, you tosser? Why are you butting in when you don't have a brain for this and simply can't tell heads from tails? What? Why are you staring at me? Nothing, just looking. I'm glad the information I found turned out to be useful, but I'm still not getting an overall sense of what happened here. We're going to need Brian's help if we can solve this case. If we want to solve this case. And there's no evidence. There's no evidence that proves Brian didn't commit the crime at 8:10, right? If there is, we'll be able to get more information by looking at trace evidence. If there isn't enough, maybe we can find some other clues left by our culprit. Focusing on finding something could be a right move. Looks like we have two options looking forward: clearing Brian for this crime and finding the clue left by our criminal. In our current situation, which one is more likely to pan out? I want to print out the transcript and match it with the evidence we have to work with. Okay, I think I know. I think I know what's gonna happen here. One of you is lying, even without that normal heartbeat, and I still think it's. I still think it's. I still think it's Pandoria. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Okay, yeah, one of you is lying without the heartbeat. And you only detected one heartbeat and it's about the body. But we're not gonna do that. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, no, this is gonna suck. I already know. Yeah, no, no, no. There's only one. We're gonna rest one, but this is gonna suck. Okay, okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. (8:30 p.m.) and then yeah, we already suspected this. 8:10. Wait, what? Okay, wait. What the fuck? Okay, 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 wait. Alright. Hold on a second. They have a print? Oh, okay, we have a print. Okay. Oh, there we go. Support. And then it'll be like this. Sorry, this clock. You said the chief turned it off at 8:30 8:30 a lot. Wow, I can't talk today. Sergeant, this clock. You said the chief turned off the 8:30 alarm, right? Right, there was no question about it. Detective Brian left his office at 8:10. So in other words, the chief was still alive when Detective Brian left the room. What do you say, Chief Medan? What do you say to that, Chief Medan? I mean, how do you know the alarm was set for 8:30 yesterday? Brian knows what skill Redford has, so maybe he just reset the alarm. If that were true, we'd set Detective Brian's fingerprints to the clock. At least, at the very least, we'd see smudges from gloved hand. Fingerprints? Are you seriously bringing up fingerprints? What are you expecting me to say? Brian is the one who checks the prints. You expect me to believe what he says? You're wrong there. My skill merely makes it possible for us to know what time prints were left. For the fingerprinting itself, anyone can do it with the right equipment. Even you could pull that off, Medan. I have the equipment in my drawer. Would you like to give it a try? Let's see if my prints really are on that clock. Whatever. I'm sure he didn't leave anything behind. Well, then Detective Brian cleared for was Detective Brian cleared for this? Not a chance. The possibility he committed the crime has just gone down ever so slightly. After all, our only 3 suspects are from your division. For now, I'll permit him to join the investigation. Just don't think that just don't forget he's still a suspect for this crime. Alright, sounds more than reasonable. After all, I'm sure Note will see this case to its conclusion. That's a given, but to that end, we're going to have to add Detective Brian's power to ours. Yeah, it's going to be Pandoria. Anytime. Anytime I can help. Oh, God. Alright. Time to break. The chief, in his own special way, held his place in my heart, and in the past 2 years, I have never once granted him a personal favor. Alright. Because of that, I don't have a single good memory with him, and for that, I feel sorry for him. Indeed, for even a guy that Lieutenant Bryan to say such kind things about the chief, he was truly remarkable in that regard. Lieutenant Bryan, are you alright? Indeed, I am. After all, I'm the one who found the body before. Also, you may never had an idea deep inside that he meet his end like this someday. I'm keeping you all waiting. Let's get right to the investigation. Yeah, we're counting on you. Alright, we're gonna get in this whole room as a clue. There are a number of footprints from 3 of us around that chair. It's hard to tell the exact movements with how they were all together, but the time they were made this clear. Saying Sergeant are at 740, Thena's from 8, and Minor from 8:10. That lines up with each statement. As expected. More importantly, are there anyone else's footprints? Everything else was left by the chief. Not going to make it easy for us. No, it might be easier than you think. What do you mean? There are footprints showing the chief leaving his office at 8:30. I see his footprints leading back to back at 8:40, 8:35. Are you sure? His stride was a bit weird, but I'm sure those are the chief's footprints. That's quite the clue. Okay, hold on. The chief's footprints, okay. I had no idea this rubber ball would be involved in another case. I also had no idea it was sitting right here when it came in yesterday. It was probably covered in a cloth then, so I didn't see it for what it was. I see that's probably why there's still prints. How about the dried flower? The most recent prints were left by the chief 10 days ago. The only ones beside that are the ones from Sergeant and note from just before. That's probably from when you investigated. If we had known you'd be investigating too, we would have just looked from afar, not touched. There are no prints for us to erase though. After all, no one touched this recently. That's a relief. Also, I can see evidence of a box sitting on the shelf. I can see it was moved last night. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Well, this is gonna suck. Okay, let's do this again. That's probably the music box we confiscated from Miller residence. As expected, it was right here. The question is, where is it now? The painting is actually a staff that allows one to pass through walls, right? That's right, I just used it to check the other side and come back. I can see it, your face left a clear mark on it. Looks like something from a dream. Or maybe something that could fit in a modern art exhibit. Hey, what exactly are you seeing? I'll tell you later. Let's focus on the investigation for now. You are the one who wasn't focusing. Is there any trace of the chief using that painting? I think that I found the prints of the chief pressing down on the painting of the jar. They're from 2 days ago. That may tell us to make a note of it. Okay. When the Sarge checked his coat out, he said it had been worn recently. But these shoes, I see they were worn just yesterday. What time was that? 8:35 in the evening. The fingerprints are smudged, but I imagine they're probably the chief's. Oh, if they were left at 8:35, that would have been after we all met him. Let's make a note. Okay, it may work in our favor to have that information. Yes, ma'am. My God. Well, we've investigated all suspicious items. Okay. My God, I'm gonna actual barf. Alright. We found useful trace evidence too. The chief's footsteps are after we all left are especially noteworthy. They take center stage in this case. So the chief was alive at 8:35, and I saw no other footprints entering the room. On top of that, none of us has a skill that allows us to kill from afar. There's clear proof of our innocence. By the way, this set of footprints made by the chief, could they be? Incredible. What are you doing appearing out of the blue? You finally lose your marbles? You think this makes us look cool, huh? You're pathetic. How about you stop there? You've embarrassed him enough as it is. No. I truly think you're all incredible. How can you lot spout all that nonsense with such confidence? What? The last set of footprints left by the victim. You should be able to see how odd they are. What do you mean odd? Are you nitpicking again? Those footprints were clearly left by the chief. The stride may be off, but the shape is clearly. What do you think there's a reason behind the odd shape? No. Are you trying to say the footprints were left by the chief? Ah! Someone was wearing his shoes? Alright, well... I hate to admit, but the chief may not be nitpicking with this. Yes, somebody stole his shoes, I guess. It's possible the footprints weren't made by the chief because the evidence left at the scene. Hello there, son. Sure thing, with your 50 credits on someone Harvilo, level 1! Okay, odd shape is because of this. At the scene of the crime, we have extra set of clothes, right? There are no signs that the jacket was messed with, but there was a trace left on the shoes last night. My skill told the same story. The only things with a memory being touched recently are those shoes. Why exactly we bring this all up all of a sudden? Yeah, because they used that the shoes to make the footprints. Why do you ask? Can't use your imagination of yours? There's only one reason Detective Brian thought the footprints made at 8:35 belonged to the chief. Because they look like the chief's shoes. There's more trace from 8:35. The trace left on the shoes that the trace left on the shoes at the scene. However, it's possible that the footprints weren't made by the chief. What? The culprit could only have worn those shoes, walked around, and then left them there. The footprints leaving the room, those were probably made by the victim. Or the criminal waiting outside to kill the victim. That the person was already wearing the same clothes as him, prepared beforehand, of course. Then he could have arrived, carried the victim back to the room. But Dan, you must really want to pin this on one of us. Okay. Okay, no. Nope, I figured that out completely already. I know the lying statement. Okay, there's all the evidence I need. So, behold, Biscuit Mystery Corner. Chief, shoes, and that gap. The trace of the shoes, 2035, you have all that, right? He was carried outside even. Also, yeah, there's a pad print of the painting thing. Yeah. Alright, there we go. So, here we go. Here we go. There's only one thing that could have done this. The trace of the shoes were already here. But then, here we go. Dried flour, 30 minutes. 30 minutes, right? So the replica vanishes on its own. Meaning that all you have to do is get the replica to wear these shoes. And then it would vanish on its own. It wouldn't leave any footprints leaving. So it would just look like the chief was like walking around and put the shoes away. Now, you might be wondering, but you know, Pandoria said that the dried out flower wasn't used recently. That's true. That's a lying statement. Fucking Christ. That statement's a lie. And yeah, that statement's a lie. Now you might ask, okay, so how does that statement a lie? Like, I didn't go back to the room after that. Well, if you used a replica, you didn't go back into the room. Like, right? You didn't go back into the room. You only left it once. And yeah, she's the only one lying about the flower not being unused recently. So like, I think that's gonna be it. It's gonna be Pandoria. Dad, you must really want to pin this on one of us. If it's not like you say that the footprints were made when the culprit entered the room at 8:35, where the footprints leading out. All right. Okay, I'll just say this again. There's no footprints leading out. Okay? Because there's a clone that disappears after 30 minutes. I fucking Christ, nope, you... What? Alright, this is gonna suck. The culprit could have just walked backward out of the room. That'd explain the strange stride patterns you saw. I'm sorry, but if the culprit walked in such a strange way, I wouldn't be able to tell. I'm sure the footprints were made walking inward. Well, then the culprit must not have left. What? Maybe he hid in this room. Then after enough time had gone by, he pretended to discover the body. Aren't you a comedian? Then if anyone came in, he'd be done for. Like I said, he could hide. Isn't there a place in the room where the person could hide unseen? A place where a person wouldn't be seen. Is he talking about this particular place? Oh my god. Well, that'll feel good tonight. The painting of the scene of the crime, actually a wrapping cloth, is a staff that allows a person to traverse through the wall. There's a place for a person to hide behind that. As Detective Thiem discovered before, there's definitely a space enough for a single person to hide away. Right, then our culprit hid back there. Then after the body was left to decompose over a long period of time, the culprit pretended he was the first to discover the body. Then if someone would have found the body before him, he could then wait until that person was gone and pretend he stumbled upon that body too. So the person who first found the body is probably... That'd be me. Yeah, but it's not you, Brian. Of course, carrying such a large man would have been an impossible task for anyone without Brian's large frame. What? You're speaking like Brian Shirley the culprit or something. Don't stand by there. Say something. What is it? It's clear that Detective Brian is the only person who could have pulled off a feat as he described it. So, your logic must be incorrect. Pardon? This idea of the culprit trying to replicate the victim's footprints. If it really was Detective Brian and not someone else, such behavior would be rather bizarre. After all, Detective Brian was certain something about has a certain something about him. Ooh, okay. So, Brian's fabrication. Okay. Let's see. Special something. Is he talking about the power, or is it like something else? 2035, Inspector Office. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, no, it would be this, right? Like, time passes. There we go. There we are. Here's a trace photo that we found. Something about the footprints at 8:30. If we hadn't known about the planet footprints, our investigation would have gone the wrong direction. But this document was created using Detective Brian's skill. Detective Brian didn't falsify the footprints. He wouldn't have to hide behind the painting. After all, it was his investigation that showed the footprints were planted. He wouldn't have need to invent another set of footprints. All he had to do was lie and say the footprints at 8:30 were the ones coming in and out. Even his own footprints were left at the scene of the crime. He could say that they were the ones from before. Thus your logic is mistaken. I suspected he's cleared it up. Then why were you keeping your mouth shut before? Ah, I thought leaving it the note would be better than making making a bunch of excuses. Ah, you're just confusing me. No, it's rather odd. Dan, didn't you say you had no interest in how this case ends? With all these statements casting down on the three of us, it seems clear that you're doing nothing short of interfering with our investigation. Not bad, Brian. You finally used your head. You knew that this would happen, fabricating the footprints to confuse us, huh? What? No, you didn't. You didn't hear what Note just said? I did. He basically said that Brian's the culprit. The footprints mean nothing. He can just go back inside, kill the victim, and all the tricks and pageantry I spoke of, yes? But if Brian isn't the killer, it means that someone else went into the room. If that's the case, who's the other person? Thea, Redfins? The trace photo is real. It means the culprit knew of Brian's skill. How many people besides the three of you knew about that? The person left no trace and knew about the skills of the Man Affairs Division had in stock. Is there any other suspects who filled all those boxes? If there isn't, the results of your investigation. If there isn't, the results of your investigation name you all as prime suspects once more. So doesn't that mean that none of you, none of what you've turned up can be trusted? We have no choice but to throw out everything we know. Unfortunately, that's how this case ends. Why are you doing all of this? Good question. We're in trouble. There really is another suspect. Have you collected a single clue thus far that might tell us who could that be? Who that could be? And if we haven't, there's some place we haven't investigated, somewhere hidden away. I've got to keep my cool. First things first, we need to clear up this crisis. Something someone said struck a chord with me. I had to show them the answer they're looking for. Okay, fuck. Okay, somewhere hidden that we haven't investigated yet. We're in trouble. My god, I already know it's gonna be Redfins, but alright, here we go. I think it's this, cause there we go. There we go. Secret safe. Reference to a safe. Interesting. All right. That may be it. A place we haven't investigated yet. Really, where? I don't know, but yet I'm sure exists. What is that supposed to be? Give us a proper explanation. Why is there no one who explains things where you can understand them all at once? The note that Sergeant restored contains information about the staff that the chief owned and displayed here, but that's not all that was written there. I see. There was a note about storing paper in a secret safe. A secret safe? There may have been a clue to be found there. A clue? Do you really think that? There's no guarantee it's even in this room. No, the chief only believed in himself. He'd never hide anything where someone else could go get their filthy paws on it. Besides, his note contained information on his staff. If you think about it in terms of convenience, there's a high likelihood he stored that list in the same place as the staff. And speak up, is there a place where he might have stored a safe? None of the data he collected points to a place like that. No, it may. Perhaps we were just a little confused. I should show him. There's a clue right there that means he may have been hiding things. I mean, it's a painting, right? Yeah, okay, it's gonna be the painting. No matter how hard I think about it, there's simply no better place to hide something than behind the painting. But didn't Athena already investigate behind it? Right, the place was completely empty. The painting is quite large, but didn't Detective Athena say it was narrow, that there was only one space back there for a person? There's another space back there we haven't investigated? If you check the trace photo, you'll see that there's a space between the chief's handprints and the trace Athena left earlier. So if we put our hand where the chief touched and push, good, I've got something. That paper, it's the original paper the Sarge restored, huh? As expected, this is the secret safe Chief used. Note, is there anything else in there? There are 2 file folders stashed in there. It looks like they're filled with documents. One looks like the case files and the other. The tetrapod what? The tetrapod project? The contents of the folder. Hold up, give that here. Oh, alright. It's genuine. The chief inspector was far more dangerous than I thought. That's enough of that. Now I can rest easy. Fucking Christ! Medan? Well, we're never gonna know what the tetrapod project is now. My God, you just burned it. Huh? What did you just do? That's just evidence we just found. What? What does it look like it did? That's a classified document. Something you shouldn't have been in, that should have been in here. So I got rid of it. Can't be serious. That was evidence. Any person who reads the files has to be eliminated. Would you be okay with that? How about you? Would you have been okay with that? Pardon? Whatever was written there, you were forced to hide it. Your actions prove that. The victim had the information, and you knew he had it beforehand. Chief Medan, from the things you said before, sounds like you're quite familiar with Detective Brian's skill. Do you know what Detective Athena's and Sergeant's skills as well? Then all the boxes, when all the boxes a person has to check to be a suspect, that would include you, wouldn't it? Oh my God! But they're not gonna use that as a scapegoat, are they? Well, I guess it would. No. What? Was it Medan? We have footprints. We think the culprit planted the scene of the crime, but no prints leaving. Now that Detective Athena nor the sergeant would have pulled something like that off. Chief Medan, would you mind explaining your skill? I don't have one. Excuse me? No. Well, Medan's no staffer. The Bureau doesn't appoint staffers as chiefs. Should you have figured that out after working 2 whole months? Okay. No need for side remarks given our security clearance. Isn't it given for him to not to know? Clearance, does that word even have anything meaning to that child? Well, it's clear that he simply doesn't want to dig too deep. He doesn't even want to get closely involved with the Bureau. Are you going to be a bystander forever, stubbornly refusing to make a choice? Stop changing the subject. You've got the same charges leveled at you that you were throwing our way. Same charges. You'd only be able to make them stick if you had evidence that I knew the victim had that file. I didn't know that he had about a secret stash. If I knew beforehand and committed the crime, I would have taken those documents with me, no? I think it's safe to say Dan didn't know the location of the chief's stash. But it is true, we have nothing on him. Was it true we have nothing on him? Even if he didn't know about the stash, there's a chance he knew the victim had that document. Okay. Ah, no, wait a minute. There we go. Whereas the chief told you about it first? Are you serious? My apologies, but he's normally serious in these cases. I'm always serious. The chief told you about the document first. Then held them over your head as a threat. You're just throwing claims out there. What are you basing this on? The chief left you a message on his notepad. I think he was working on it. I can't be sure who the recipient was supposed to be, but it went something like this. Even if I were to vanish, don't let your guard down. I can always unveil the documents. The documents. The chief was threatening someone with the documents he had. And right then, you laid your eyes on the documents the chief had hidden away. You burned them. Is it really no stranger thing that this letter has something to do with you? What documents are you referring to again? You little... Are you really gonna play dumb in this situation? All this is because we saw you light those documents on fire. Indeed, and we refer to 3 prime suspects and their colleague. My god, this guy's an asshole. Have you always been like this? I was focused on doing the best I can. You're right, proving the existence of those documents is going to be difficult now, I'll give you that. But no, you said there was another folder hidden in there, right? You said the case files? That's right, I haven't got a good look at them yet, but this looks like a medical record. Maybe a doctor's note. Oh. Okay. And this is a statement from Chief Madan. Hold up, no, that statement, these documents, when were they written? They're all written in the case 2 years ago on October 20th. 2 years ago. October 20th? Of course. Damn. Why is everyone reacting like this? It's not just Chief Madan, it's Detective Thena and Brian too. Gotta think of it 2 years ago. But that looks like there's another file for you to burn, yes? You know nothing. Sergeant, what in the world happened 2 years ago? Seriously, did I have to explain it to you like this? Pandy, you don't exactly have to go into all the details. Oh my god. Okay. You might be wondering, oh, this might be a relief. No. No. Oh, okay. No. Already. Yeah, no. Well, this sucks. This fucking sucks. Okay. Well, if you're going to jail, Pandoria, that's gonna suck for us. Okay. Let's do this again. Detective Thena? No, even without all of this, I'm gonna explain to him. Note, I want you to know. Note, I'm gonna explain everything, and I want you to listen very carefully. Because this is was the case that changed my life. Alright. I'm back. Good work out there. I see you two fish early as well. Good work, you two. No, work is money after all. After all, so it's really the least I can do. Despite all our efforts, we need to solve one case to year 5, Pandy. Don't flatter me. It'd be odd if I couldn't do at least. It'd be odd if I couldn't do at least that with all the memories I read. It's hardly fair to say all your hard work comes from your skill alone. So you shouldn't be all. You should be honest with yourself and accept the compliment, Pandoria. After all, the active role you played is all thanks to being in the company of such a high-skilled investigator as myself. Where on earth do you get does all this confidence come from? Just today you wasted all that time getting yourself stuck in the ventilation shaft. True, but sometimes to get the complete truth, you have to take one step back and take 2 forward. You know that, right? And the culprit is almost escaping his 1 step. I guess we took 3 steps back for that one, but even such an amazing investigator can make mistakes. There's a theory of mine, but what's more important than finding the right way immediately is the ability to turn around when you're on the wrong path. True! Again, with your theories, though you do have a way with words. Still sounds like a hard day at work, Johnny. I'm sure the 2 of you had a rough enough day as well. Is that it for the cases handed over to us? Looks that way. We finished quite early today. Great, as the Americans say. Theta, give me some skin. Was that a phrase like Oh, awesome. Hell yeah. Come on, you too, Cassus. Indeed. And Pandoria, no thanks. Somehow it makes me look less intelligent. Touché. John Medan. He was a detective who worked with us 3 years ago, back when the Mana Affairs Division was first formed. In the beginning, it was just him and I. At first, he was praised among those in the investigations department, but honestly, his detective skills were only a bit better than Brian's, so I didn't think he was all that spectacular. His penetrative vision skill wasn't all that unique either. It helped during investigations, but compared to the skills everyone else had, it wasn't extremely useful still. He was still oddly skilled when it came to leadership. Oh, this isn't the case the 2 of you saw today. What's wrong? Did something strike you as odd about it? No, you did good detective work, but about the victim's daughter, you checked your next of kin. It doesn't look like there'll be anyone left to look out for that girl. You're right, that fact bothered me too. There's an orphanage I know. You think I can recommend she be sent there? Of course, it has no connection to the Bureau. Sounds like a plan. I'll have her opinion. I'll ask her opinion on the matter, but she'll probably like the sound of it. Alright, I'll get in contact with the orphanage. Why do you always give us more work? It's been a while since we finished up this early. Sorry, I was born with this personality. Indeed, and its personality I'd love to emulate. Whoa, where would that leave me then? I'll call the little girl. Oh, thanks. I solved the cases. In fact, I can say with confidence that out of all the people I'd met, no one could solve a case faster than me. But John always saw people behind the cases. He always did what he thought was best. Without John, investigations would be no different than the other departments of the Bureau. He made our division what it is today. I, on the other hand, sorry, but to butt in like this. Hello. It's been a while, Chief Inspector of Operations. Oh, who's this now, Chief? No, is that really you, Thena? What's with that reaction? Sorry to see such a playful grin on your face. I never would have imagined it after your time in the probations. Fortunately, this division seems like a good fit. Yes, but I'm glad I followed your recommendation, Chief. Thank you. How long are you gonna call me Chief? You got a new chief now. I mean, a detective chief inspector doesn't do all that much. But I guess that makes you Bernard to me, Bernie. You call me that, I'll kill you myself. Just call me Medan. Bernard, I'm a Medan too. But won't that make things confusing? Doesn't everyone here call you Johnny? Well, you got me there. You've been stopping by quite a lot, haven't you? Here to see me? Not on your life, so don't even ask. I'm here on other business. Me? Yes, it's about a matter we discussed before. If you follow me to operations, Sarge, I'll be right back. Understood. I should be delivering the message to the orphanage. Call me if you need anything. John. Yeah, what is it? Your name came out of a certain person's mouth. You should stop your digging. Yep, thanks for the advice. I'll keep it in mind. I certainly hope so. Stubborn as an ass. What's he talking about? Pandoria. Have you ever gotten curious about all this? I mean, what did he do to the criminals we catch? What do you mean? We sent him to the Bureau Detention Facility. We don't even know where that is. You remember the first criminal we ever caught? We brought him in for petty theft, right? Well, he was released recently, so I went and saw him. I asked him what his time in detention was like, but he wouldn't say a word. It wasn't that he was hiding it from me. It was more like he didn't have a single memory of his time in there. It was like he fell victim to a skill. Oh, shit! Well, if there really exists a phenomenon that wipes memories, that's at least an STN class threat level, and in certain cases, an Oppenheimer could do it. There's got to be something that could be capable of such a feat. If that's the case, I'm not of the opinion as your brother. I'm of the same opinion as your brother. You should stop digging into this. No good will come out from us as staffers getting too involved with the Bureau. Oh no, it's the loaf! Oh my god. Very sensible. But, can I ask you one favor? No. Read my brother's memories. I said no. How about you listen to people when they talk to you? Pandoria, I want to help people. You're already doing that. You're right, I'm helping people get caught up in cases where we investigate. But, well, what about the criminals we catch? Are we really leading them down the correct path? If we're not, they brought it on themselves. That's true for most, but that's not everyone we bring in. There are others who are merely pushed out of society and meddled with things they shouldn't have. You know that, right? There may be others apart from us who helped those get caught up in these cases. But who's helping the people who already fell from grace? That may be something only we are capable of. If the people we bring in for corrections are treated unjustly, I have to know. Of course, you always have to know, yet finding out is always part of my job. I'm sorry, I won't force your hand in this. It is your choice. My choice. Do you know that? Ever since my skill came to light, nothing in my life has ever been my choice. My whole life has been nothing but being dragged along by people who are actually doing the choosing. It wasn't even my choice to become a sergeant. It should have been you, not me. In this role, I just went along with your choice. With the slightest touch, I could find out most of any truth I wanted to, but I had no idea what truth I was supposed to find out. Yeah, you know what, Pandoria is definitely the thing. Wow, I'm 90% sure. But like me from back then, I can help people. I've never been happier. It's all because I went along with your choice. So I guess there's nothing new. I'll do it. Thank you, partner. Oh, God. Alright. Alright, Bernard is in a meeting, so there's no one here. If we're gonna do this, now's our chance. But why exactly am I reading the memories of the Chief Inspector of Operations? I asked him about this before. You gotta look at someone who knows something. Also, he recently started talking about the underground. He may have gotten an invitation to go down there. You should have told me that before, that this is related to the underground. Sorry, you wanna back out? Whatever, we've come this far. Oh god, okay. That's why you're my partner. We're an absolute snake in the grass. So let's set up. Let's get this set up. My brother should have been back soon. Is this really okay? We're pretty much betraying your flesh and blood. I mean, when it comes to Bernard. we've always been close, yet with a certain distance between us. We were separated as children since I was sent off to be a staffer at the training facility. Plus, he was always more interested in public good than in family ties. So I'm totally fine with this much. Let's be quick. Bernard Madan knows Vic what skill I carry. If I touch him, he's gonna suspect me. I'm gonna make up. I'm gonna have to make up some sort of excuse for touching him. I'm gonna touch a few things around his office to investigate. Then I can find a way to do this naturally. All right, let's get this started. Okay. Oh shit. Is Bernard's folder. I always see him carrying it around when he has a job to do. Is that so? Let's see here. Is that your brother seeing a doctor? I don't think so. At least I haven't heard of anything about it. There's a doctor's note in the folder. Shall I read the memories from it? Ah, that's quite alright. You really need to stop digging into this. You're about to open up the floodgates. Come on, floodgates, really? What is this then? A note from your psychiatrist? What are you doing with that? You're treated at a bureau-approved psychiatrist, right? Is nothing private anymore? You don't need this paper to tell you that. Isn't that why you sought treatment? Your compulsion is getting steadily worse. You care deeply for people you have no jurisdiction over. You should be looking out for yourself. The Man Affairs Division is doing all right now, though. That should be enough to satisfy you. I am satisfied with that. Actually, I'm more than satisfied. My colleagues are different from the other people in operations. They're special. How should I put this? They're like a family to me. Yet I want to know more. The results of the work done on those people. I can't just stop. Even if it costs your life. That's a given. John. You found me out. How much did you hear? Just a little. That's a relief. Tempers flared that day. Don't worry. Isn't that always the case with family? Then you heard everything. Yep. Took one for the team. The kettle. Well, we have one just like it in our office. It seems to be the same color. Didn't Brian buy one for our office? Now you mention it, your brother really liked the tea we served him when we dropped by our office. I would have brought him one if he asked, but the stoop's so low. Let's see here. Smells like black tea, just like the tea in your office. It seems like it's getting steady use recently. You might be able to use that. Coat rack. These are all of Bernard's jackets. He should organize them. Let's have a look. Out of all his jackets, he only touches this one. It seems he's only been using his thick jacket recently. It's quite cold for October. So if we got to touch it, it might be good to use this coat. Okay. Bernard should be coming soon. Let's get everything ready. If we over-prepare though, he'll get suspicious. It'll be better to pick just one item to use. So Pantoria, it's time to choose. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. My god, alright. So I think it would be the folder, right? Because like that seems to have more significance here. We could like pin it on him. We could say, okay, he ripped up the folder. John said Bernard is always carrying this folder around. If we're gonna mess with something, it should be this. If we rip the edge right here. He's coming. Sarge, John. Ah, Caucasus. What are you doing here? I was about to ask the same thing. What are you doing in our operations? I have a meeting scheduled with the chief of operations, but he said he was going to be late. Finishing up another meeting, so I should wait in his office. Gotta think of it. Bernard did stop by office to look for Brian yesterday. Okay. I'm concerned what this meeting might be about, but I don't have time to fixate on that right now. I see the two of you have the business with the chief as well. Yes, we have business to discuss with him, right, Pandoria? Sure. I wonder how that needless lie is going to come back to bite me in the butt. Then why would you like a cup of tea while we wait? No thanks, I'll pass. Brian's likely to put a spanner in the works if he hangs about. What should we do? Okay. I mean, we have the beer for the mission, right? So like it would be like have John escort Brian out. John, get him out of here. Huh? Brian. Gotta think of it. I had something I wanted to tell you. About the case? About the orphanage. Our methods are more complicated than I thought. So I think you're going to need my help. Got some time? Yes, but now don't worry. I'll let the chief know something's come up. I'll leave you to it then. Good luck. Yep. Alright. I'm Sergeant Redfins. Hello, sir. That's a first. Coming all this way to see me? Have you perhaps seen Brian? He was called away on urgent business and he said he'd be late. He said me to pass along the message. Is that so? Are you going to make a cup of tea? Oh, please excuse that. It's just so it's just so much like in our office. I accidentally moved it. The kill was a gift from Brian. I do like it, but I try not to let it show. That man can be rather burdensome at times. I do believe it, indeed, but I don't believe it not that. I do believe it not to be brown nosing, but genuine compassion on his part. Of course, he is the sort. I'd love to say the stay and share a cup of tea, but I think my next move me is gonna I think my next meeting is going to run long. I'm just gonna pick up some documents. I'll be off. Tell Brian. Oh bloody hell! I'm in too much of a rush. Let me help you clean this up. Thank you. Just like I planned. I've now even got to act like I'm picking these up and brush my hand against. Did you say you were going to help? What? I'm not sorry. There's an urgent matter. I just thought of a clue. I must be getting back. Of course, hard at work as always. Indeed. Oh my god, they didn't show that! Damn. Damn it all. Could I have thought of a better excuse? I mean, I could have just left when Bernard left. However, if I stay in that room. The documents in Bernard's memory, could they be real? What on earth? What on earth have I done? Pandoria, how did it go? Did you pull it off? I don't know how to cope with this truth, but for John, from this point on, I don't want you to say a word, I just want you to listen. Right now, I don't think I can do anything but tell you the complete and honest truth. Okay? We and I mean all of us in the Man Affairs Division, are part of the top secret project. It's a tyrannical project run by none other than the head of bureau, Herman Mond. It's all for this tetrapod project. Oh my god, we're about to see, right? The project's goal, to combine hundreds and thousands of phenomena into one skill that will target the entire world. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. A skill to extinguish mana worldwide. If they were actually about to pull that off, it would solve one of the world's greatest problems. But to accomplish this goal for this project, they need hundreds of staff and staffers at the very least. The project needs materials and phenomena events most often manifest as staffers. They need to be able to experiment freely on them and dispose of them when those experiments go wrong. But even those in the bureau we're talking about, they couldn't just grab staffers ranked STN and lower. Plus a terrorist caught by operations and the staff disposed off by materials just wasn't cutting it. To expedite the project, they need more supply. To increase that supply, they established the Man Affairs Division of the London branch. The criminals we were even catching have been used as a free supply materials for the Bureau's projects. Why go through all this? Because they feel they have the hurry for the sake of this world. They think it could end at any moment. They call the threat level Noah, and it exists. Noah? A phenomenon so great would wash over the world like the Great Flood. So they named it Noah. Oh God. Alright, yep, alright. Yep, it's definitely Pandoria. Fuck. I'm dying. I'm dying. Well, yeah, now that you know this secret, I think I know what happens now. Thus, they wish to build their seawall as quickly as possible to stop the wave. Well then, from the very beginning, our world. John? Thank you, Pandoria. I felt a lot better knowing. Of course he's unshaken. I finally know the feeling what I get when I'm around you is... It's not yearning, it's jealousy. That's what I feel. That's why I feel all the hate for you burning inside, leading me straight to this truth. I detest you. You think you'll take this case and try to be better for it, and I'm not sure about me though. I'm not sure if I can keep helping you. Alright, thank you for the 15 streak, baseball. Alright. Oh! Oh! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! I'm having freaking Doki Doki flashbacks. It took me a freaking while to see that. I was like, oh, no one's here. Oh my goodness! Oh my God! Okay. All right. All right. What are you doing over there? No. You're different. What? What happened? Now, show me. Ah! Pandy, what happened? Johnny? No, what on earth? Sarge, what is it? What did you see? Nothing. I see nothing. Nothing. Where am I? Pandy, you're awake. Theta, where's John? He's not there anymore. They took him to the morgue. Brian is with him, so don't worry. Right, John is. They ruled it suicide as punishment for causing so much commotion in the Bureau. The security clearance at our division has been downgraded. What have I done? However, here, I'm too much of a dummy, so I thought you should take a look at these instead. Case files. What on earth? What's this though? How did this happen? Come in. Oh, back on your feet? That's a relief. We can't have you missing the funeral. What did you do? Well then, I guess you're not here to pay respects considering what happened to my little brother. Why are your prints on the rope John was hanging from? I think you've got the wrong idea. I'm sure I told both Theta and Brian that rope was originally mine. Of course you're going to say that, but according to the documents I have... Oh my God. Well, alright. Oh, there we go. Shit. You didn't say in your statement you let the rope to John. What, so you knew this whole time? However, Tina detected a normal heartbeat during your testimony. An abnormal heartbeat? I see. That girl Tina, she did say she figured out a new trick. I forgot about that. Have I crossed over the criminal side now? What are you talking about? What do you think I was talking about? Isn't that the reason you came? It was me. I killed John. Why? Because he tried to dig too deep. You've been in the Bureau long enough, I shouldn't have explained it to you. John made his choice. He wanted to know everything, even if it killed him. So I had no choice but to make two. At least with killing him, it prevented the truth from getting out. After all, it's the world's last chance for survival. Alright! Alright, you know what? Can we just not work at the Bureau anymore? Oh, shit! Whoa! Yeah, fuck. Alright. Let's do this. And my family respect each other's choices. My god, what are you even saying? Go shout it out at the mountaintops if that's what you want. After all, it wasn't my sin alone. Nothing will change. It'll only be your neck on the chopping block. I won't have any more business up here on the ground floor regardless. Yours will probably be the last face I see up here. Enjoy your stay. But I would recommend keeping your mouth shut as best you can. I see, that's why. What's going on? Why am I just standing here? Where am I even supposed to go? John's gone now. There's no one left to use me. No one to lead me around on my leash. So now it's time for me to make my choices. My god, I'm freaking dying here. Okay. I get it now. The reason why you were laughing. If you can't laugh it off like it's nothing, this world becomes too painful to live in. So even now I can't stop laughing. Now that I think about it, I've always lived like that. Every time the world let me down, I always laugh instead of cry. It's clear to me now. I never wanted this moment to come. Whew. That's the truth. That's what happened 2 years ago. Are you insane, woman? Even if you didn't know about the project, why we talk about it here? You want there to be a mass suicide? Apologies. We haven't heard of Noah's yet. We heard about Noah's yesterday from the cabinet secretary himself. No one's finding out about the project just changes the number of reasons to kill us from 1 to 2. Well, that means this. But what's this mean for you? Documents from a case you pleaded guilty to 2 years ago turned up in the late chief's secret stash. So again, what do you think that this means for you? It's just as you say. Our reasons for resorting to killing went from 1 to 2. You couldn't have, no. How could you? So what if I did kill the chief? So what if I ended a life that shut his fat mouth? The 1 hour promise to you is up. This is me. We're talking about a person from the underground. No matter how much you wriggle and writhe, you'll see no punishment for me. That's the case for now. Is that really it? Pardon? Note, where's this coming from? You look like you're in one of your solving moods. It's just strange as all. For both the case 2 years ago and this one right now, if nothing bad comes from fessing up the murders, why go through all the trouble to hide them? There's no noble blood in my veins. Of course, I have to hide my shady dealings. What is this anyway? On my side all of a sudden? Don't tell me you're about to say all of this wasn't my doing. Well, you definitely fabricated the suicide 2 years ago. But you weren't acting alone. You had an accomplice. Didn't you? No, what are you saying? The documents in this case from 2 years ago that the chief hid away was clearly put to Bernard Medan for this, but that's not the end of it. Oh my god, wait, what? Okay. Within these documents, a contradiction is hiding. Alright, alright. My god, I have every piece of evidence here. What's going on? Okay. Ooh. Okay. So it was 7, 6, 7. Shoot. Okay. Wait a minute, okay. He wasn't lying about this. Two years ago, you gave the statement right here. You said that rope detective John Medan hung himself was yours. Did I? Yes, but during that part, a normal heartbeat was detected. Yes, I found the new rope to do the deed with. Is that so? If that were the case, why were your prints left on the rope 1 month before? Well, I couldn't tell you that's why for sure. No, it's not that I find it strange as well, but that contradiction means little in and of itself. Right, means nothing as well. It has no bearing on the charges being leveled at Chief Medan. But why the contradiction? To put in the other words, it seemed like an error of the document. An error? That's right, it's all either a trace photo or the witness statement. One of them's got to be wrong. In that case, the error was probably part of the fabrication. A fabrication so good, only the detective who wrote out the document would be able to tell. Oh my god, wait, what? I think the falsified part must be this one right here. No, it would be the heartbeat, right? No, is it the heartbeat or the rope that's fabricated in these two things? Because, like, holy shit. Yeah, I think it would be the rope. Oh, no. Was it this? Okay, good. That's a normal heartbeat detected here. That must be the error. Isn't that right, Detective Thena? Thena? The sergeant was coming after the was just coming to aftershock. It was Detective Thena who gave her the document. Something about what she said makes things like this seem behind the story. The abnormal heartbeat detected here looks different from the ones Detective Thena usually notes down, huh? The day's finally come. Just can't pull the wool over your nose eyes, can I? Tina, what did you do? What are you talking about? Messing up the diamond like that can only mean... That's right, but Dan's statement was no lie. In the end, no one could simply murder Detective John. Tina? Sorry. I truly am sorry. But if I didn't do it, Pandy, you would have thought you killed him yourself. Chief Bernard Medan, with Detective Tina's help. You fessed up to setting up the murder 2 years ago, right? You fessed up, but you still didn't left yourself enough room so you can wiggle out if need be. After all, you only admitted you did it for the you did it to the sergeant. Even now, there's the only point that we're only pointing out the possibility you did it, and you're playing along as being the culprit, just like 2 years ago to hide the truth. You ruined everything, and it was going so well. You're all just like my damn brother. I was introduced by the Bureau to punish a lot of you. All you had to do was disband this division, then no more punishment would be needed. Then you gotta say you got to investigate, dig into the past, and here I am pulling my hair. Think I'm gonna kill myself trying to get in your way. Do you know how shameful it was doing all this to protect a culprit I didn't even know the identity of? But that's only if one of us is the culprit. If we're all innocent, you won't have to do that. I wish that were the case. Huh? Anyway, Red Fins, cut the crap. Seriously, stop with this nonsense. You think I'm gonna believe anything you have to say? I'm sorry. I thought that I could paint myself as an ill-fated protagonist, shouldering the burden, and I thought I was satisfied with that. You caught me that one time, so I didn't think we'd pull into this again. I was tired of it. Oh god, alright. Redford's John really did kill himself. Ah! Okay. Seriously, cut the... Pandy. Don't touch me. Right. We just needed more evidence. I'll just have to investigate the crime scene once more. No, I'll leave this to you. Keep your spark clipped. Sergeant, it must be so painful to know you are believing a falsified truth for 2 whole years. Okay. Okay. But for her, Sergeant, you carry out an investigation based on emotions alone. Aren't we all supposed to be tools? No, that was something John told me. I was just following his lead. Clearly, I'm not the one I'm not who you think I am. Then the person I met up at the balcony yesterday, was that not you either? Can't you just let me win a single time? Sergeant? No, even if I'm not around. You keep asking questions. Alright. Are we feeling good today? I'm getting broken slowly. And that's how things stand. I was always so quick to act. I would have seen him again since I was headed underground. Couldn't even respect his older brother enough to. I'm sorry, as his colleague. I should have suspected sooner. He hit where his head was at from me too. If you had figured it out first, that would have just been sad. But seriously, even yesterday it seemed like nothing was the matter. Yesterday Redfins read my memories. According to Brian, she was with John, so it was probably he who put her up to it. He discovered the secrets locked away in my memories, but he couldn't handle the truth, and here we are. It's not the rarest of reactions. Then Pandy, no matter how you look at it, she was the one who pulled this trigger. At least that's how she'll see it. Pandy. I mean, that's not a problem, but more importantly is her safety. What is this? Is Pandy in danger? A lot of the documents I've been exposed to recently are top secret underground files. The boss were to suspect, and if he were to find out about Redfins. He can't. If that happens, I'd lose Pandy too. Calm down. I know that you're scared. I know what you're scared of. Thankfully, the situation isn't that bad yet. After all, Redfins couldn't read John's memories. If you help me out, we can ensure Redford's safety and relieve her the burden of the burden of her guilt. Will you help? Sure, I'll head back to operations for a while. Good. Then we'll make me the culprit. What? You just took my statement, right? I just need to manipulate that part of it. After all, after that show the Redfins when she regains consciousness, Redfins won't be the best state of mind, so she won't suspect the document, and she'll immediately suspect me as the culprit. She won't hold herself responsible for John's death, and she won't have any reason to spread the information she took from my mind. I'll head down to the underground, stay there. I'll report to my superiors. Oh wait, what? I'll report to my superiors that John had been taken care of because he stole the classified documents. It's perfect. Why are you doing all this for Pandy? I talked to John 2 days ago. He said, you're all like family to him. Okay. This is gonna... I'm actually fucking breaking here. My god! I hate solving these cases early now. It's just like, alright, here comes the slow dread. Everyone feeling great tonight? No? Well, fuck. Okay. He said that right in front of me, his actual family member. I still wonder what he meant by that, but there's no way to figure out that now. It's just, I want to be included in that group as Dummy's actual family member. I'll sacrifice my own life for the people he cherished. At least that's what I want to think. Pandy, she would never want me to do this. But your suggestion is enticing only because I want to protect her. So, I'll play the criminal and I'll become a traitor. As always, I'm simply the worst colleague. Sorry, Madan. I guess I was the worst colleague for you too. You never did follow my orders, but that's nothing new. Madan, why'd you kill John? Why'd John kill himself? Ever since he was an officer of operations, John had this compulsion to help people. During his time in operations, he was forced to bring harm to people, so it was probably a defiance of his position that led him to be like this. He simply couldn't stand the paradox of it all. Then when he began to work to save as many lives as he could, that's actually why he sent him to this building division in investigations. By that you mean the Man Affairs division. That's right. He was able to get along with Yolanda and help people, so it seemed to calm his mental illness. However, that's when we began to sense that there was something odd in the way criminals were treated, and he relapsed into his old ways. Then he found out about the project and Noah's. Damn him! Could just leave it alone. It's simply not something one man can make an effort, can have an effect on. After all, it deals with the absurdity that this world is built upon. He couldn't handle it. That's why he gave up. I never thought of him capable of it. Then that means you knew your brother was suffering from mental illness? Yes, that's why I just told you. Then, what's going on? That's true. What on earth is this? Oh! Okay, wait. What could this be then? Ah, no, wait a minute. Ah, no, I see now. This is Pandoria's, man. This is Pandoria's. Yeah, no, this is Pandoria's. She said she couldn't touch people anymore. But like, yeah, she said she couldn't touch people due to something like this. So that means that, okay, wait, has she been faking this whole time? What about his doctor's note? A doctor's note? This was in the folder of the documents about 2 years ago. It's from the psych clinic. Apparently, John went to the psychiatrist. This record is of his visit. I've been thinking about this for a little while, but take a look at this middle part. It says there's nothing wrong with him. Is that something that Chief had? Something that from a secret stash? How is it possible? Did you say that John had a mental illness? He did, and I checked it out myself, but this isn't John Medan's medical record. Then whose is it? There's only one person it could be. Only one person involved in the case 2 years ago with any sort of mental problem. And that person's name? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Come on! Okay. Well, I'm dying. I'm dying. Updated mental evaluation report. Jesus Christ. My mouth won't open. Why was the doctor's note kept there? Note? You froze. Does that mean no one comes to mind? That means that it wasn't just that. The chief was threatening Pandoria with the doctor's note. Now I've got the person, bud. Let's calm down. We don't know all the facts yet. We're still in the middle of an investigation. It's not time to worry about a future that's still up within the air. The sergeant received a shock 2 years ago and hasn't been able to touch people since, right? That's true, but note, why exactly are you bringing the sergeant up now? There's no one else here who might have had a mental disease. Even if they did, it wouldn't be held against them as a sign of weakness. Note, the sergeant being unable to touch people, that could be considered a mental disease, right? Note, are you serious? When it comes to investigations, I'm always serious. You know that. Okay. Alright. Let's see if I'm right about it. Yeah, there's only one part it could be lied about. It's the freaking flower. I don't want to say it either. However, I can help and entertain the possibility. After all, that's how Sarge taught me. No, that was something John told me. I was just following his lead. There's a possibility that Sergeant may have lied about having a mental illness. She might have actually been able to touch people, and also she may have been threatened by the chief because of that. Note? Do you know what you're implying? I do. I'm well aware. But if Sarge really did lie about touching people, what does that mean for us? If we look at the big picture, we can find two reasons for it. Okay. Anything here? Okay, her parcel is listed as that. Yeah, okay. Like, I don't see anything here. Yeah, I don't see anything here that could be that. Like, yeah, I know she could get memories, but, like, is there... Okay, nope, that's it. Like, it's not the notes, right? Oh, no, wait. What the fuck? Wait, why did the extra info say something completely different from that info? I wouldn't even fucking know this shit if I didn't read the side of it first. You list all of that in here. Oh my god, I didn't know again. I think that's a glitch or something. Did the text? The rest of the text just didn't show? Like, okay, there we go. Everyone has extra info. Oh my god. All right, all right. I guess that's a reason to click on everything first. Oh. The sergeant's skill allows her to read the memories of anything she comes in contact with. Also, when she touches a person, she's able to see through the eyes of that person to gain their visual memories. And until today, she was quite adamant that she couldn't see visuals. Instead, it was because she couldn't touch another person's body. But what if she can? Like we said before, she could look back at the crucial moments of a case, right? Yes, perhaps. No, that's her only goal in this. She'd only need this excuse about not touching people. She had to pretend she wasn't good at using her skill anymore. She could pretend with that alone. She had another reason. And that reason has to do with you, Detective Athena. I could show her the reason why Sergeant can't touch people as relation to Detective Athena. I got one document that showed just that. Oh my god. I actually don't know this one. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, is it just because of her abilities? Like, is that it? Like that? Alright. It's just because of her power. Detective Athena, you're able to detect minute vibrations. With that skill, you'll be able to detect abnormal heartbeats. However, when you do that, you need to be touching the same thing. Note? What are you? So Pandy was avoiding my skill? I wish I was wrong about this. But there were no information refuting it, there's no reason to dig any deeper. If she needed an excuse not to touch you, there's nothing better than claiming a mental illness. The part chief of investigation was holding onto that doctor's note, and we have a circumstantial evidence that he was threatening someone. In other words, you have a theory. You think Redford is the one who killed the chief, don't you? Okay. Alright. Alright. I was gonna say let's tie this noose, but after the events we fucking saw, good lord! Also, they got rid of the ceiling fan. That's fucking. They got rid of the ceiling fan. Oh my god! All right, all right, all right. Ah! I consider the possibility. Don't be ridiculous. The trolley's already arrived at the station. I'm starting to sound like him. Listen carefully. Redford isn't your culprit. It's either Tina or Athena or Brian. Huh? Ever since you lot left the underground, I've had a man stationed at the entrance of the investigations, instructing to track your movements. According to my man's report, you four were the only ones in the wing yesterday. That's why I wanted to block the truth from being revealed. John treasured these people, so I tried to make it look like I was the culprit, even though I wasn't the honorable thing. It was the honorable thing to do. But you, what's your goal in all of this exactly? Before, when you tried to interfere with the investigation, you didn't bat an eyelash, but now you're acting sheepish. Whose side are you on? But Dad, you're going too far. Well, let's let him think. After all, time's almost up. Lieutenant Athena. Well, let's put a pin on that for now. We're still lacking proof. You're right. There's a very high possibility that Red Fins was threatened, as you say. However, that doesn't mean she was a culprit. To return to our case, the culprit was able to enter the room by replicating the victim's footprints. But that's it. There are no footprints in this leaving the scene. It was Redfins herself that pointed that out. Also, as you know, hiding that room was impossible for her because the sergeant, she left the building with me last night. It's clear from the documents we're gathered so far. It's impossible to put a crime on her. However, it's as it always is. The truth I uncover only changed the world for the worse. It's a dried flower, isn't it? It's gonna be the fucking dried flower. Okay, here we go. Why is that? However, if one person were even investigated as a culprit, even though I know that, even with all the anxiety filling my body, it's quite possible that one of the documents has been altered or fabricated in some way. I'm not ready. I can't face my choices. If our culprit tricked us this part, anyone could be the culprit. Here we go. Here we go. Dried flower. Unused recently. The dried flower. Yes, dried flower that creates a replica. We thought no one had used it. We thought that way because Sergeant recorded in her memory survey that it had been used in a while. However, the Sergeant made this part up. You mean if she's the culprit? Yes, if that's the case, this memory survey is the fabrication. If she made us the... My God! Alright, okay, I think this game's about shut. If she made use of certain properties the dried flower carries, she could have carried this body into the room without leaving the fingerprints, without any fingerprints going out. Oh my God. Well, wow, yeah, fuck it. Like, I think case 5 was easier than case 4, actually. My God, it feels so bad though. The property would allow her to do so if she was written to do so is written right here. Okay. Here we go. See? I fucking guessed that as soon as I did. 30 minutes. Fucking shoes, 30 minutes. Oh my God, here comes Red Fins. Let's, yeah, Note. Come on, Note. Convict your girlfriend. Yeah. Alright. We all feeling good tonight? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Oh my God. I'm dying. Fucking shriveling up here. I don't like this at all. Fuck Christ. I gotta wait though. I love. You know what? I say I hate this. I actually love this, man. I like when the story is slowly breaking me like this. God damn it. Oh man, I hate this. Alright, here we go. Using this, the culprit would have pulled it off. The culprit went into the first meeting of the chief. They secretly stole both the dried flower and the rubber ball that served as the murder weapon. Then at the 8:30, the culprit returned to the scene of crime. However, it wasn't the real culprit. It was a replica created by the culprit with the help of the dried flower. It followed the orders the culprit gave, knocking on the door to lead the victim out of the room. Then once the victim came out of the hallway, the culprit took the cloth of the ball, vaporizing the victim's heart. And the culprit grabbed the victim as he fell. The culprit lacked the strength to move the body, but that was no problem. The culprit had to make 2 replicas. The 2 culprits moved the body back into the room. Since then, they were already wearing the same shoes as the victim, which the culprit prepared beforehand. They were able to disguise their footprints to look like the victim's. After that, the 2 replicas went over to the victim, hung his clothes, and waited until they disappeared. The replicas were made 20 minutes before. That gave them about 10 minutes to commit the crime before they disappeared. So after replacing the staff and heading to where the shoes were, the replicas disappeared. Then the only thing left in the room were the victim's footprints. It was just something unusual about the victim's stride. Just with something on. Okay. That's why the footprints were like that. Why does it seem so plausible? To the very end, you refuse to name your culprit. So what are you planning to do, Redfin? Do the Redfins? As I said before, bring the investigation to a close changes nothing. But the lot of you all are the lot of you all right with that? Will you be able to treat Redfins the same way you've always treated her? We can postpone this any longer. It's time to make a choice, all of you. Damn. As for me, I would choose to cover this up because I wouldn't see the person John opened his heart to in prison. Considering the threats, her actions were justified too. I hate being good at mystery games now. Why? What? Man, this stream is just slow dread. Oh my god. I was like, maybe no one did the crime. Who am I fucking kidding? Well, here we go. Hello there, Taurus, with your 50 breaths on Honky Loaf of a 1. Oh my god. Well, alright. The threats. But after everything, I think this choice is out of my hands. If you don't decide this yourselves, you'll probably have to live with regret for the rest of your lives. That in the end, it was her, Pandy. Oh no, is there anything else? Pandy could have done it. Tina, isn't that right? Isn't the end? Just like always, there's one more thing, right? I'm sorry, buddy. Tina, you gotta stop. That's all that's left now. Note? The threats the chief threatened Sergeant Redfins, all because the sergeant pretended to have a mental illness. How could that be turned into a threat? How does the doctor's know the folder with the case files from 2 years ago? Plus, what reason did the sergeant have for hiding the fact that she could use her skill on people 2 years ago? What was she thinking back then? What path did she choose to walk down? I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. Yeah, but summoned all 5 monsters. I forgot to say that. Yeah, that's how much dread I'm feeling. Jesus Christ! Alright, lock up your gun. In the very beginning, she was able to read the people's past. It's like in all the cases thus far. No, what are you doing? That's what we got in the cases we solved. The murder at the Trump Tower, October 20th. The murder at the woods on November 25th. Ah, yeah! No, she's responsible for all the alternate endings! The event at the Miller residence on December 10th. And then yesterday's murder on the 24th. In each of those cases, the sergeant... She's all responsible for all the alternate endings! Oh my god! Well, there goes Melinda. Oh god. Well, yeah, I don't know. That's dead now. No, are your thoughts still in a mess? No, that face. He's already reached a conclusion. Sergeant, are you listening? I figured it out, Sergeant. I know what you wanted. Sit in. I see. Finally, you're seeing the real me, Pandy. Tina, I'm sorry about everything from before, and thank you. I've wanted to thank you for 2 years now. Bernard, I've made you carry a heavy burden. My apologies for that. You can't. John always talked about you. You too, Brian. Thank you. It was nothing. Guess I'm including that too. I just wanted to say thanks. Don't come to me. You don't have much time, so talk while you walk. Is that okay? Yes. All right, I'm getting broken. Here we go. What are we doing? What are we doing? Well, that's not okay. That's not the way to the crime scene. She's not at the crime scene. Pardon? I'll be back. Our conversation will continue by Spork. If you want to hear, just keep your sporks upside down. Those who don't wish to hear can cover their ears. Neither choice is wrong one. What's going to happen? One way or the other. It seems no one here truly knows the real Redfins. And that's my fault, because 2 years ago I lied to Pandy. I knew. There was no way to move. There was not to. But Dan said all that I could see your faces. The part about changing his statement, I figured that out later. This whole time, I knew, but it said nothing. And that's not it. This whole time, every minute of it, I've been deceiving you. Oh my god, how much are we gonna break here? Okay. I'm curious about one thing. Why did you order me to investigate this case? If I hadn't ordered you to do it, would you just sat there quietly and done nothing? Of course not. I knew it was going to be like this, so I made it look like it was I was actively taking part in the investigation. Because of that, you were able to fool the memory survey to hide the truth. Just as you were doing this whole time. Sergeant, you've been able to touch people. Because of that, you've been able to see images captured by the victims by touching their bodies. That changes everything. Not just with this case, but the previous cases. And the meaning of everything we've gone through. Right, tell me what you're thinking. The case of Trump Tower, from the first day I arrived. The one where the clown Geller killed the ringleader. There was no one clue I didn't understand. The blow on the ceiling. That was the only clue not left by Geller's crime. Maybe it was a trap. The lore she could show that the interfere with our investigation. The victim had his propulsion skill, thus that the victim actually had used the skill to kill himself. Oh my god! They're using all the alternate endings! It would have left a mark on the ceiling. And if the crime had been ruled as a suicide... Yeah, that's not explaining the normal route. Would have been cleared of charges. That was Geller. That was what Geller wanted, so she prepared the trap. Trump Tower Circus, Ratty. It's not actual Trump Tower, but her trap was still missing one thing. The victim's bureau file, we didn't have it, so we wouldn't have known his skill. It would have been impossible to rule it a suicide. Okay, how does that work? Hello there, Ratty. I'm currently breaking for this game's story, cause, yeah, Notrix's girlfriend is the criminal in this one. So, I've been feeling dread for about 4 hours. Serious work on the... Alright. No, serious work. Can't do that. Alright, the victim's bureau file, he didn't have it. So he could have known his skill. It could have been impossible to rule it a suicide. But it just so happened you went by, did a gambling call and got your hands on his bureau file. I'm sure you knew that the clue you were holding had nothing to do with the facts of the crime. I felt you knew Geller did it with a single touch. You knew, but he didn't tell us a thing. You left us see the crime to get his bureau file, and when the investigation hit a rough waters, you reminded me that the victim was a staffer. In the end, you're leading me to that conclusion that the victim committed suicide. Hey. It's not that I wanted you to ignore Geller's sins. It's just I wanted the police, not us, who brought her in. I didn't think her evil enough to be forced to take part in the project. I saw everything the victim did to Geller. His blows were only one part of the abuse. Even when Geller killed the victim, she was crying. Next went the Woods, the facility that handled creatures. The culprit was Kendrick Hawes. He used the other suspects like the chess pieces in his own, to kill his own boss. But Woods had one more secret, one unrelated to the truth of the case. The inhumane creature research being carried out in the underground lab. It was Nine Beck. It was Nine Beck, the vice president, who was in charge of them. You accidentally came into contact with Beck. That was when you found out about the facility. Those atrocities came so much of a shock to you that you hit Mr. Beck 2 times. Sergeant, you were afraid of what might happen if those secrets were revealed to the outside world. So Detective Thena suggested we continue investigating. You tried to cut her off and end the investigation. Okay. In the end, you saw what effects leaking the information had. That information that shouldn't have gone out like that. You figured you could always arrest Hawes later on. Next was the accident really at the Miller residence. It was a tragedy caused by the victim's own foolish behavior and the lack of communication between husband and wife. Well, I guess that makes me 5 for 5 for solving these cases, but god damn it. I'm not sure if that's where it was that you touched Miss Miller, but you had plenty of time to do so. Brian and I had arrived at the scene late, but then Athena was investigating the second crime scene. You knew the pain of the truth of the case would go to Miss Miller, so you tried to hand the case off to the materials. Then during the investigation, Zad Vering ran off due to my mistake. The only thing that you could do, the only thing you were doing there was trying to get me to give you an answer. But Brian and I continued our investigation. When you finally uncovered the truth, you tried to convince Brian and I to conceal the truth from Miss Miller. Alright. I still think not telling her was the right answer. However, Brian knew the truth as well, and he made his choice. I really decided to respect his decision. It's dangerous to think I'm the only one with the right answers. Then the case yesterday, the murder with the Oppenheimers in the underground. With that one, it was hard to find the truth, even with the ability to read memories from corpses. It's also quite difficult for you to naturally gaze against the suspects. But yesterday, you made your clearest move. When it was revealing the truth about Doug, you tried to deceive us by saying there was a memory of the memo left at the crime scene when the memory didn't exist. All in the effort to cover up the truth. Yeah, we killed a child. Fuck. Did I really want to save Doug? I'm still not sure. Considering how much you know about Noah's, I had to do everything in my power to stop you. Yes, that was that was what was best for me. That's it. That's your secret. You find the truth before everyone else, and if that truth turns out to be dangerous, you change it to alter it until it's the ideal truth for you. For 2 years, Sergeant, ever since that fateful day, you've been carrying on like this, haven't you? It's just like 2 years ago when Detective Thena hid the truth about the suicide for your sake. That's right, just like Brian also knew the truth and said nothing. Just like the people most precious to me did for me. However, I knew everything. That's all, that day of all days, it was impossible for me to see nothing. I saw it all. I saw him tie that noose around his neck, and I saw how he swung back and forth like a pendulum. But because of the red light on my arm that won't ever come off, I could continue as if I knew nothing. But that was when I realized there was something I could do. After all that pain I lived through, I was gonna keep it away from others. No, it was good for you to hear all your stories. When I heard the stories of all the suffering your wounds brought you, I felt like I wasn't alone in this world. Finally, we come to stand face to face. I'm starting to get scared. Is the person behind this story really the person I knew her to be? Fuck. Okay, let's go. Let's do the. Well, let's get this over with. Really does look like Belinda. All right. What's wrong, Note? You can start things off. Sergeant Harvey, detectives. Yes, we're detectives. But our job isn't about changing the world. The world doesn't change just because of one person in this immense city. just because one person in this city feels immense despair, and even if we cling onto what hope we have to keep living, the world stays the same as it's always been. No, I'm not trying to do something as grandiose as change this world. I'm only trying to help the people I can, those within my circle of influence. But that's not our job. You're right. It's not something only we can do. As people who first find the truth and tell it, we can help people. Even if people don't want our help, the moment they want help is the same moment they find out the truth. But then we can't help them. We can't do anything to hold back the pain. We find the truth, judge it and move on. That's the best we can do. Sergeant, that does help. But murdering the chief, was that to help people too? It was. Once you learn the truth, you'll understand. There's a single person in this world who deserves death. That's an interesting topic, but nothing we should be fretting about now. There's not a single person in this world who can truly hide a murder. That's the only important topic for the likes of us. But for now, just trust me and wait a second. When the time is right, I promise to tell you. Trust, affection, emotion, those turn logic itself illogical. The thought of losing one relationship is enough to send you down a path of no return. There's a theory of mine. You can't mix people and reason. Filter all those out. After all, only logic should remain. Trust me, Note. You don't always have to focus on truth. Oh my god! We're detectives after all. The only thing we believe is verified truth. Thus, the only thing I can truly say for certain is that the victim lived an additional 4 days. You will have to live with that truth too. Could you stop talking, please? Sergeant, I just have one more question to ask. Have we ever truly met? We met last night, right here. That was me. That time alone, that was me. Can't believe you. We're detectives. Aren't detectives supposed to find out the truth? Indeed, and you found out the truth. Not to find the truth that lies beyond what you see. That's all I did. And the end, John died. No, you dug more into your... You dug up more in your 2 months here than anyone else in the city ever has. But the truth you found, what did it bring? No, you already know the answer. The truth is not necessarily noble nor beneficial to anyone. The truth isn't always right. So some truths can hurt people. I idolized John because he was actually a weak person like me. Thus his death. That's why for us especially, many of the truths we seek are dangerous. That's why after we find out, we have a choice to make. Choice. I'm not saying you shouldn't uncover the truth. I'm talking about the choice that exists on the other side of that truth. I want to become a person who handles the truths that are revealed in the correct way. In that way, the pain I felt, the pain we felt, doesn't have to be felt by everyone. The sergeant I know is who I think she is. She's more kind of cared than anyone I know, always looking out at those around her, and she's clever. I'm sure it isn't just trauma that has caused her to act like this. She probably thought about this again and again before reaching her current conclusion. tried to advise she threw out to those involved in those cases, even though it was all based in lies. Definitely would have saved those people. Compared to the truth, all I did was, you can choose a different path. You may think these painful truths to be necessary in this world. If you choose the path, then clearly it's going to make things better. Because you're better than everyone. You may be able to change something I gave up on. However, I want you to walk together with me. You're the one who knows my pain. I want you to know. Oh my god, well. Alright, well, where's this leading? I want you to stay at my side. Note. Alright. Okay. Alright. Take my hand. Is this a choice? Wow, that's a fucking choice! Well then! Are these different endings? Oh my god. Alright. Well, yeah, her bracelet's glowing, so she's using her power. Fucking Christ, I'm... alright. Well, I know what I'm choosing. If I take her hand, I'll be walking down the same path she's on. From the point without my life will change. Okay, well, if this is a bad ending, then okay. Or will it? It feels like the world around me is speaking to me. It's telling me the time to choose is here. It's telling me the choice will determine the path of my life. The path of my life will follow into the future. However, an instant choice really determines all of that. Does that mean everything I've done up to this point means nothing? I've changed since coming to this city. I'm certain of that much. I lost my ideals and I found the goal. I lost justice and I found people. I lost trust and I found devotion. I lost faith and I found hope. Oh my god, hope! Alright. Stop that. Every moment brought about a change in me. Sergeant, if I take your hand, will that change me? If we don't let go, will we not change? Maybe. I think not. Note. Sergeant, I took your hand yesterday, but that wasn't some huge choice. It was just because I wanted to know more about you. Now that I'm thinking about it, it was the same at Trump Tower, the same in the woods, at the military residence, and yesterday we visited the underground. I never made a single choice. I just found the truths that were hiding in each place. Each and every time, I simply found the truth lying beyond everything. I'm sorry, asking you to join us as you reach your hand through the fog. Even now, I'll be seeing that you in that fog. But past that fog, I think there exists something I sincerely wish for. Note, you've already seen through that fog. We know the only thing that at the end of it is regret. Yeah, you're right. So now, I want you to see past those regrets. Why? Why try to go that far? Let's take my hand and live for the people together. Now that's enough. But there's a contradiction. Even now, I know it'll only cause suffering, even though I know I'll regret it. Still, I want to know more about you. If there's something unclear, I want to find the answer. Because I'm a detective. Sergeant, are you any different? Why must you keep trying to move forward? Out of all the truths I've uncovered thus far, I can't point to a single good one. That's how it is now. But people change as they move forward. I knew nothing about this place and the people here, yet I became a person who could stand at your side. I became a person that Detective Thien and Brian could rely on. I don't think the cases we solved are at the end of this story. I'm sure there'll exist something, there will exist something beyond that, and I want to keep moving forward to find out what that is. Also, even if I lose you now, I may be able to find you one day. Then you knew. It's because before, when we were talking on the sparks, I knew you were hiding behind the fog, so I couldn't see your face. You used a dried flower, didn't you? I'm sorry. I wanted to meet you up here myself, but I already knew how things would turn out. After all, you never let me win. Sorry. No, I'm not the only person who should be apologizing. I'm sorry I showed you nothing but lies until the very end, but I didn't want to get caught. The fog turned out to be too thin, and I burned through all the secrets I had. Seriously, it was a dumb precaution to take. When it comes to hiding feelings, no one's more confident. No one's got more confidence than me. Are you kidding me, please? I'm breaking. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Alright, the next visual novel. Oh my god. Okay, I can... Okay. Honestly, it's not even funny. Sergeant. We're not right for each other in the slightest. I know you want to hide your face, but what I'm seeing now is what I've been wandering around in search of. That's why I want to hide it even more. I knew you'd come looking for me. If you say you'll come looking, I figure I'll want to let you find me. I don't want to have to rely on anyone else again. If I try to rely on you, you might leave me too. So you have to run away from me. Because I'll always be the one. Because I'll always be one step quicker. And I'll catch up with you, Sergeant. The day will come when I catch you, and I hope you'll be there waiting. Right, you do that. It's always that way. You choose paths I don't want to follow down. Always. Always. Notes. Open the sewer drain under your foot. This is... the music box? Of course, you hide the whole time. Inside, I place the truth I need to hide the most. Whenever you're ready, you can open it. Oh my god, please. Oh god, I'm already breaking. Just... oh god. What do you think? It's recording now. Sounds handy. I can think of a number of uses depending on the situation. Yes, you're right. It took me a lot to figure out how it works, though. Indeed, it certainly sounds like it would. Your reaction feels a bit lackluster. Indeed, it is. Apologies. Well, that's understandable. Sergeant Redfins, you've been a great help throughout the years. The one day a lot of you stopped listening to me, though, it's actually turned out quite helpful for me, though. Helpful for me to get my messages across. Indeed. I'm sure life will get easier for you when you don't have to be lurking around. There'll be no one like me ordering you on about, but you won't be able to do whatever you please like before. You never know. I'll miss that cheeky attitude of yours, too. However, I got one file request. Ask away. It's about Detective Case. You won't need him anymore if we succeed as planned in getting him noticed by the cabinet secretary. Now is the time for them to trim their losses. But Notrick has become an integral part of our division. It's not a question of how useful he is to you lot. It's that I've got no more use for Detective Case. Thanks to them, I've got my promotion. Case is now only a threat. That lad was so curious he could give John McDan a run for his money. If I let him where he was, he'd probably catch me by one or two of my tails. I'm able to get. I'm finally able to breathe, so I can. I can't let. So I can't let that ankle biter be sniffing me out now. Speaking of which, do you have a good strategy moving forward? A good strategy? What do you mean? I mean, are you gonna scare the lad off? Because that's one method, or you're gonna take more of a heavy-handed approach. My God. Tomorrow it'll be goodbye to the ground level for me. Not in my nature to be leaving behind possible threats. Though some method may be a bit too extreme. Do you have to? No chick has always attracted the attention of the cabinet secretary. Do we really need to go that far? If you can't think of a good way, I'll do it how I was planning to tomorrow. What do you think? If your results are good enough, I'll be able to return the favor. I can think of one good way. As expected of Sergeant Redfins, the ace on my sleeve. You tie up this with a pretty ribbon, I'll get rid of all the files I got stashed away. But I need to do a test run. Would you be alright if I borrowed a few pieces of staff you have here? My staff? I just need 2. Actually, I need this musical box too. My test run will take an hour, and then I'll give them right back. Alright, I mean, what's an hour? It's nothing but a nuisance that I get to have around without being used. Well then, I'll be back at 8:30. Would you mind telling me your shoe size? I was thinking of getting your farewell present. Oh, sensible to the very end. The ones I got on here, let's see, are 9.5. Sad to say goodbye. I'm actually quite sad it's going to be going. Indeed, it's truly farewell. Okay. Sergeant, the reason you killed the chief, it was all because of me? Sergeant, why? Why would you have to hide this from me? If I had known, I could have... Bye. Note. For now, I could go no further. So, the day does come you catch me on that day. Reach your hand out to me. Wait, what? We found you, Note. Are you okay? Sarge, where'd you go? Detective Brian? Detective Thena? You're listening in? You were? The Sarge you met here. From the very beginning, she was talking about through the sparks, though. One thing there was a replica made by Dry Flower. Then it was all a pack of lies. Yes, everything I saw, everything I heard, everything I touched, was all a fabrication. However, I think she left behind a little truth. You mean conversation recorded in the music box? The fact that was the fact that what the Sarge did was to save you? Right, though she wanted to hide from me. The Sarge I trusted was contained in here. You think so? This is at the very least I will let go of no matter what happens. No, no matter what happens, never. Right, it certainly seems that way. Of course. Because of you more than anyone, our detective. Well, okay, is that it? Can we just go now? Oh my God. So get your things out of here. No, you can't really be the spanner unit, can you? Wasn't the mood last night so nice? Doesn't that call for a cancellation of this disbanding business? Such things are decided by mood. Found out the truth. The culprit was the head of your division. Then the sergeant took flight and is now missing. You think about it, things are worse now than ever before. You got me there. If we come to understanding, clear out quickly. From the day on, this office is to be the headquarters of the Bureau's football club. Why a football club? This is so disgraceful. It's like saying we're less productive than a football team. Don't discount a football club like that. We're really giving our all out there. You're a member too? Drath, what a noted bride up to like a town like this? Well, surprisingly, they might be doing something of importance. Okay. I think that's all the sad stuff out of the way already. I'm dying already. Please. Is this the right way? It seems to be getting darker. Don't worry, it's just a corridor where for a few people use. The explanation has me more worried. Now, would you please tell me we're going to meet? Who's this person you called for me? I can tell you, but first and foremost, apologies are in order. Huh? No, a certain topic of importance was brought up by a number of times yesterday. Were you having to remember the top secret project? Project Tetrapod? Of course, that must be part of the. You must be part of that project, huh? Indeed, actually, you knew? It's just that there was a lot of your weight in the words of these. There was a lot of weight to your words these days. So when I saw that folder yesterday, I had a thought. How do you simply have a thought in all that chaos? I mean, it's you, so I knew you'd figure it out on your own one day. 2 years ago, Madame Chief of Operations back then recommended me for this project. I guess keeping your word when someone asks you a favor helps with keeping secrets. The purpose of the Tetrapod project is to completely eliminate all mana. The project were to succeed would eliminate the need for the Bureau and its control over phenomena. There are quite a number of employees within the Bureau. You wouldn't find that idea pleasing, thus the project is confidential even to those within the Bureau. But are you okay with this? According to Sergeant yesterday, the project treats criminals in rather inhumane ways. Right, that's actually the reason why I participate in this project. With me directly involved in the project, I could participate in the experiments that may cross that line. I see. And that's why you're telling me all of this all of a sudden? That's because you're not completely unrelated to the project. Cabinet Secretary. Are you the person who wanted to see me? That's alright. I guess you weren't expecting me. What does he mean? I'm not completely unrelated? Cabinet Brian, explain. Pardon me, alright. If he knew what he's going to... If he knew... if he was just going to have Detective Brian explain, why make his appearance now? No, the purpose of the Tetrapod project is to combine various skills, forming one singular powerful skill. Yes, we want to create one skill with the power to wipe mana from this world. Acquiring the supply of staffer and staff to use materials for the project is hard enough. But putting together all those skills and mapping out how they fit together is the hardest task. All it would take is a single misstep to cause a huge incident. That's why the Cabinet Secretary needed a special person to be in charge of creating the blueprints of what the skill may look like moving forward. Then the Chief of Investigations heard a noteworthy piece of news. In order to get noticed by the Cabinet Secretary, the Chief of Investigations had been scouting out the right person for the mapping role. That's when he had decided to fight someone. Not a staffer, but a superhuman in his own right, due to the powers of logic and deduction. I don't know if, like, Note would be, like, equipped for this, but okay. That's you, not your case. I have conditions. Note, were you not listening to my explanation? I heard you. You're saying you need my help with the project. Tell me. Pardon me? These conditions of yours, tell me. I'm really not following the two of you. I have 3 conditions. The first is like Detective Brian said before. I want to be involved in handling the treatment of the staffers who use as project subjects. Alright, the only one with the higher authority than you will be me. Next. That was fast. I don't really want to work with the man. But we might be able to bounce some ideas off each other. Next is this. I was going to ask Chief Madan for this one, but I guess it's better. For what exactly? It's all about the Bureau regulations regarding Stafford, the threat level Noah, Doug Touchstone. Doug's skill seems unlimited at first glance, but his changes are limited to the creation of objects and entities. Based on that particular characteristic, it's possible to lower his threat level to a controllable level. If you handle him now, how I've written out, he should be able to safely use his skill until he has it under control. if you're able to bring Noah under your control, he may be a huge help to the project, don't you think? So you're asking me not to kill him? No, when you do all this, you're getting sloppy. Controlling information he's exposed to and replanning his daily pattern, these are methods already implemented. Even all of this, there's still a 0.1 chance of Noah becoming a threat, so it's safer to eliminate him. However, I'm quite interested in this part about using him in conjunction with another skill to suppress the skill's use. That could help us acquire a large amount of data on the project. I'll delay the elimination of Noah by 10 days. You've got until then to write about the detailed list of regulations for the subject. Okay. Quite splendid as expected, Note. You're far from ordinary. There was worth staying in 2 whole days to write that out. You can all pat yourselves on the back later. Our conversation isn't finished. What's your last condition? About that. Oh my god, okay, what's this? No, the piano. Just let the piano stay. Why does this office investigations have a piano anyway? Hurry and get rid of it if that thing's there. We'll have nowhere to practice our dribbling. Why are you so serious about football? No, what's going on in that head of yours? With my level of intelligence, I can't simply understand. In my opinion, I'm not quite sure either. No! What are we gonna do? They disbanded the division! About that. Just now, I talked with the cabinet secretary advising to cancel the dissolution of the Manor Affairs Division. Really? You're not lying? However, he had rejected the proposal since he was already decided upon. Then you were lying, huh? But in its place, Cabinet Secretary created a new division of investigators directly under his supervision. He'll be transferring to the new Manor Affairs Division, the Investigations Department. Transferring? I mean, it's just a formality. We'll basically be doing the exact thing we were doing before. There's only one additional rule. We will directly respond to the beck of call the Tetrapod project. Tetrapod? I heard about it from Brian yesterday, but are we really going to be... so you're now official member of the Tetrapod project too, Detective Athena. You may have to be called down to the underground from time to time. What, I guess that can't be helped. We'll be working together though, right? That's right. All together. All of us, whatever that means now. Everything turned out as expected. Of course, this alternative is far more realistic than taking case alone. Indeed. As things are now, we'll be looking forward to working with you, Chief. What? No, you can't be serious. Why are you so surprised? I decided to tell the Chief of Investigations only yesterday. I thought all of that would go away just because everything that happened yesterday? As long as the case is the architect behind this project, we're going to need people watching him. You're going to stay on your toes and act swiftly. Indeed, things happen fast around here. Stop complaining. Damn it all. Hey, I gotta call you Chief again. Or should we use the chance to call you Bernie? I said I'd kill you if you called me that again. I'd be counting on you, Chief. And on a personal note, I prefer you over the last Chief. I'm losing it. So, who's going to be the new sergeant of this division? Of course, that should be Note. There really is no other choice. Huh? I mean, I've only got 2 months of the job, no? Still, you're the only one who can think of it in the position. After all, you created this division. What of it? Don't think it was too heavy of a burden. We've only got the 3 of us. The 3 of us, really? She's gone now. Tell Sergeant, it still holds such a different feeling for me. I have no intent of carrying on what she was doing, however. I told her I'd keep moving forward. I'll do it. I'll take on the role of Sergeant. Go get him, Note. Because it's you. My God. Oh, my eyes are so watery. Fucking Christ. Alright, I'm inexperienced, but I'll lead the investigations from now on. Because it's you, I'm sure you'll do great, Note. I guess I already have been leading investigations up to this point, no? I guess little has already changed then, huh? If that's it, let's get straight to work. From the look of it, you had quite a work piled up. That's because we were detained the whole day yesterday. It's to be expected. Speaking of which, the case I was supposed to solve by this morning. What? By this morning you mean 10 a.m. We don't have an hour. We don't even have an hour left. Let's head out. The parking lot, everyone. Huh. All right. Hey, John. In the end, I'm here too. Why didn't you hold out just a little longer? If you were still alive, one thing would be certain. As things stand, I'd be like family too. Hey. Well, is that it? Oh no, it's not it yet. Fuck! I had to check out the floor plan, the fourth floor of London. Branch of the Bureau. One might notice a room that looks out of place. When one heads in that direction, they might notice an iron gate that wasn't in the floor plan. A damp breeze slips through the door frame. My luck is going good today. The fog covers the view. When the fog clears, the horrid view furrows my brow and the disappointed frown. I can see the clock tower of my dreams. It was never there. But when the nondescript landscape is covered from the side, the multitude of people could be down there. On those days, most of what comes through the thick puffs of cigarette smoke were lies. But if that was just a tiny sliver, the truth I wished for remained. Because it does so clearly, somewhere beyond the fog. Well, alright, I was Stafford case. God damn it! Oh, okay, okay. My God, I'm broken after that. Oh God. I don't know, we still have that one side story, I guess. Oh, wait, are these backers? Oh, nice. Hey. Well, I guess I'll just try finishing Metaphor before we get into another mystery game. God damn it! Oh my God! That's... I'm probably gonna finish Metaphor on Saturday before getting to another mystery game now. Oh God. This was good, but man, I'm dying currently. Alright. And yeah, if you have any other mystery games you want me to play, I'm willing to play more. God damn it. Do you have any recommendations, Serious Mare? Okay. Don't worry. I won't put you that much on the spot. Damn it. Thank you for playing. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Well, we only have one left. This had the chapter 5, case 5 spoilers. And then that's all for now. Blackwell series. I guess I'll see to it. Case 5. Would you like to view this episode? Yes, I would. Good job, you two. Let's finish the investigations there for today. We'll finish up with we'll finish up what you've been preparing for when you get back to Brian. When you get back, Brian. Okay, it is the epilogue. All right, all right. Understood. No trick. Be ready for 6 o'clock. Don't worry. Your Athena support. All right. Well then, I'll be at the restaurant tonight, Brian. Indeed. See you then. Seems like I haven't said. Seems like things have settled their place to a certain extent. There's certainly a good deal of fewer incidents the Manifest Division compared to before. Has it really been a month since that case? Okay. Not trick. At the company dinner tonight, what would you like to eat? How about we make something special we don't usually go for? Then that means we splurge and go for something other than chips and Indian for the first time in a while. I mean, not gonna lie, like I could go for that. Oh my god, like I kind of do that every week actually, where it's like it's not chips and Indian, it's what is it? Like I go for sushi every Sunday. Like after I play cards. It's like, oh yeah, of course, of course. It's gotten to the point where it's like every time I just go to that place, they already know what my order is gonna be. But yeah, so they ordered the chips and Indian for the first time in a while. No, I can only I can't make promises regarding taste. Yep, sounds good to me. I see the project's on his mind again. He should give his thoughts a break from time to time. Brian, what was that? Was that Trump Tower Theater? Looks like they're getting ready to go again. But I am into point and click serious, man. Like I've played like plenty of point and clicks. Well, I say plenty. Mostly the King's Quest series. King's Quest series and like some Sam and Max, I guess. They were, however. No, maybe it'd be better if I took advantage of this situation. We still have time before the appointment, yes. Pardon? Yeah, about 2 hours or so. Well, then how about we play hooky, as you say, Sarge? Side 2. Preparations. You think we could? You think we'll have disputes regarding plagiarism? Should be fine, no? It's not like they pay us as much heat anyway. What's the subject of discussion here? Kya! My deepest apologies. We have no intention of ignoring copyright laws. Detective Brian, it's been far too long. I must thank you again for before. And who's that with you? Detective Case, yes? That's right. I have no idea you remember me, though. My apologies for barging in like this. I just saw that the door was open and... Just so I'm remembering right, the man with the peculiar hairdo is Frederick Vernon, making the woman hiding in behind him Oz Aston. During Note's first case upon arriving in London, those two were our prime suspects. I see the two of you are still around. When I saw that banner had been taken down, I thought that was the end of Trump Tower. Actually, we haven't been here in quite some time. The process of acquiring the rights to the theater has been a long and arduous one, keeping us away until recently. We're thinking of clearing away the cobwebs with practice before starting the show once more. After trying that out, we found out that this is all we've got going for us. Thus the peculiar look. I do remember Vernon despising this get-up. And when that all happened, it'd probably be hard to continue under the name Trump Tower. That's why we were thinking of a new name for the circus. And since I can handle ice and Freddy handles fire, a Song of Ice of Fire. I mean, all right, yeah, George R. R. Martin's gonna get your ass, but like, god damn it. I don't know, like, would a title like that be too generic? Is the thing for like copyright? I mean, yeah, no, like, there's an argument there that's like, to say, oh man, it is way too generic of like a phrase to like be able to copyright this shit. But okay, it does sound catchy, but I feel like I've heard it somewhere before. There's a famous theater that goes by the exact name. Then the Dance of Ice and Fire. Changing a single word makes it feel even more like plagiarism. No other choice then, we'll have to go with a name I picked. Huh? No, but we... From this point forward, we are the Chaos Darkness Apocalypse! What are you... Alright, I'm glad. Alright, good. You got your tears welling up? Oh, well, alright, here we go. Chaos Darkness. You're fucking serious? Alright. Honestly, if a circus was named that, I would check it out. Alright. Doesn't feel like the best of names to me. Not good, very not good. Once you hear the philosophy that inspired the name, you'll think twice about it. Vernon! Oh my god. Oh, okay. So, if you're in writing circles, this happens often actually, where it's like, oh my god, I don't like this phrase, and then the author of the thing will usually go like, oh well, you know, you have to know the meaning behind it. Let me explain it to you, and it's like, you have to be able to decipher the meaning, but you can't explain it. You can't explain the thing. Yeah. You have to be able to decipher it. From after thinking about it. Granted, some readers really don't like to think about it, so you know, I get the frustration, but like, you can't like have outside sources. You can't pull a Ruby here, okay? You can't pull a Ruby here. You can't have outside sources be on this thing and say it's good. No. Now I imagine hearing that will only make it worse. You think? Thank you. I almost became the white angel of chaos, darkness, apocalypse. Yeah, well, it sounds like the two of you have a real problem in your hands. Well, I guess it's about time to think of the name. After all, we got a lot of other things to prepare for the performance. A rather enjoyable concern to have in the end. It is thanks to you, Detective Brown. Without the help of the Bureau employee, we would never have been able to use our skills during our performance again. I'm glad I'm glad that I've been of help. I've actually love to continue helping, but that'll be quite difficult for the foreseeable future. Busy with investigations, yes. No, actually, the rate of phenomena related cases has taken a steep decline, so we've been redirecting our efforts as of late. I see I see that your efforts are paying dividends. Then, pardon. Rumors are circulating that people tell of the Stafford investigators now able to use their skills to catch criminals in an instant. I think it's acting as a deterrent. That's why your cases are dropping. You think? There are, of course, those who speak ill of the people who work with the Bureau, but you've got some people rooting for you, too. Well, that's the reason. That's the reason to give thanks. Well, we're keeping you busy. People for far. Well, we're keeping you busy. Keeping you busy people for far too long. We'll rely on our own strength to pull through. So don't worry about us. In the end, we wish nothing but success for opening our new theater. For your new theater. Shall we ask for Miss Geller's opinion on the new name for the circus? Oh, that is quite a good idea. You can really do that? Detective, is it possible for you two to meet with Miss Geller? We can, since Detective Case here has recently taken charge of that business. He's able to involve himself in things within reason. Then do us a favor, we have no means of getting in touch with her. But of course, there would be no way an outsider would get in contact with Yulia Geller since she's involved in the project. Wait just a second, I have a letter I wrote before. Could you pass it along to Yulia as well? Note, it should be fine. Though you probably won't be able to get a reply. Thank you, give me 3 minutes, wait here! Wait up, I'll grab mine too! On barely mentioning Yulia Geller, the cold atmosphere thawed. It seemed as though they were deliberately avoiding the topic. If the new theater does well enough, maybe even Yulia Geller will have a place to return to. That would be nice for her. Detective Brian, seems like you were getting rather famous too. Ah, indeed. From the infamous Woods case, all that social ramifications that came with the increase in arrests since your arrival. I guess that's just a sort of a given. Your case is a good thing. At the very least, seems like information regarding your skill, Detective Thena's skill, may get out in the open though. From now on, we have to uncover who the culprit is. We gotta stop. We gotta stop the info about your skills from leaking. That certainly is a possibility. I'll pass that along to Thena. Is all the fruits of our hard labor for a very long time, so we should be happy with this. So why think of its negative side effects first? He's filled out a lot of holes in his game since arriving. He's become a proper sergeant. But because of that, I'm quite nervous. Okay. Well, that was a nice interaction. I can interact with everyone? Detective Thena, any problems on your end? No, I interrogated the teacher like you asked. But he said she'd rather die than give up her accomplice. What should I do? Does it sound like she's afraid of this accomplice? It feels like more like she wants to remain loyal to whoever it is. Then use those shoes from before and interrogate some of the students. Hey, you think a student might have been her accomplice? Wait, more importantly, what's this about her shoes? That's for you to figure out. After all, you gotta get used to working solo from now on. You got full sergeant mode on us all these days. All the cutesy energy is gone. I was never cutesy. Yeah, I guess you got me there. Well then, I'll see you at dinner. So, sorry, I only heard the last part. Would you say that again? So, I guess I heard the correct the first time. Would you mind giving me the subject you'd like to my thoughts on? Those two before, anything stand out? Just that they seem better off than I imagined. I'm glad for them. I knew before, but it never stopped surprising me how much you keep in touch with those involved in our cases. Probably quite the chore. As you very well know, it's more like a hobby to me. Come to think of it, there are no other stops I'd like to. There are 2 other stops I'd like to make. We're going to see the others from the cases past. We are. I wanted to stop by and say hi before we leave the area. They're people you know, so I appreciate if you would join me. Alright, no skin off my back. Alright, here's the epilogue. Alright, this is good. Thank you, so. The place we head to first is... Ooh! Alright. So this is gonna take like another hour or so. My god, I'm loving this though. I can't hide, I can't hide, I can't hide. Yeah, you can't remember the words. Good. Wanna hold your hand. Wanna hold your hand. I wanna. It's been a while. I see it's both of you today. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with that song, but I am quite the Beatles fan. Who isn't? And for your information, the part you forgot before was, stop. You should know. You should know what from what you saw. I like us all to pretend that the last 20 seconds never happened. Is there some other business that brings you today? I told you I didn't need your help anymore. That's good to hear. Lisa Moko, the handler of the creatures and persons dragged into the murder investigation after being used by the criminal to commit his crime during the Woods case. Miss Moko, I see you continue your work here at the Woods. As unfortunate as it may be, I have found a new job yet. That's why last time I stopped by, I connected you with a number of companies I knew. Did none of them work out? Those places, we feel they reached an agreement regarding working hours. After all, I have to be here once a day to manage this place. If I were to be unable to make it back, all the creatures would die. After all, the president, the vice president, even that other despicable human are all gone. It seems as though the investor who brought up this place has no intention of actually running it himself, so I got no other alternatives. If it's alright, I could always. No, this is not your job, detective. Indeed. Regardless, this job is not so simple, so I can't leave it to the hands of someone so untrained. I just hope the man sells these creatures quickly. I had no idea Lisa Moko would be the one to take care of this place. After all, Woods is the origin of this controversy surrounding the creature issue. I imagine she wanted to distance herself from the place just as quick as can be. I know the thought of it is slightly rude, but it's rather surprising. That's rather surprising. I figured you'd be out of here without hesitation the second you could be. Pardon? I mean, yes, I'm surprised myself as well. These beasts, I never thought their fate was any concern. In the end, though, I spent more time with these animals than with my own mother, so it seems I've formed a hateful sort of affection for them. Or perhaps I just want to relieve some of the guilt I've been feeling. Guilt? Are you sure I can be of some help? Pardon? If you'd only take back what you said, I'll spread the word about these creatures on to some companies that might be interested in buying them. Well, then I take it back. Actually, please, I could use the help. Indeed, I'll send some letters off tomorrow. While lack of responsibility I saw during the case had disappeared. That's why I brought Noah in the first place. But what could have caused such a drastic change in her? Thank you for coming to see me, Miss Moko. Why exactly? Why did you call me in here by myself? They ruled out that I was innocent for this. I had no idea of any of it. That goes for the crime Hawes committed and what was going on in the basement. Quite aware, of course I am. That's why I wanted to meet with you. Pardon? Miss Moko, I have a favor to ask. I have a few reporter friends. I would like you to make a statement to them just as I've written it right here. It's nothing much. It's merely just that the Underground Express was strictly a Woods thing, brought on by pure dogma that our bureau employees brought the corpse to the light of day, something like that. I told you before, I knew nothing about what was going on in the basement. I couldn't have known whether or not it was a dogma or whatever drove those atrocities. course you knew nothing. That's why I was kind enough to bring you a script, though. My God. So you're asking me to put in a good word about the Bureau, yes? Jesus Christ. Alright. I really don't think I need to repeat myself. My apologies, but I don't want to further involve with this. I have no reason for cooperating with you. Do you really believe that? Pardon? You say that you're innocent, but I do believe that was on your orders, that the creature went, it was on your orders that the creature went for the victim. But that Hawes tricked me. Yet you hid the truth from my detectives. Oh my God, wow. Plus, are we supposed to take your word that you knew nothing about the basement? No, it's good, honest truth. Of course I believe you. However, what do you think the innocent civilians who are going to get dragged in this case will feel? I'm sure you already know quite a lot about your sins. So if you claim you're innocent, you think they'll take that as truth? Isn't it better to be the consensus objector than the one defamed by false accusations? My God! This? That's Miss Mocha. I have one favor to ask. I have a few reporter friends. I would like you to make a statement to them, just as I've written it, right here. You said the exact same thing only a moment ago. Do you think I've forgotten? It's alright. The answer will be different this time. If I do as you say, will you do this for me? What will you do for me? Miss Mocha, I love people like you have zero moral code. People like you are cheap. My God. At the time, I just turned him down. Would the case surrounding the president have just gone away? If so, then my little guy might not have been put down, and maybe I've been able to forget this place and start over. I can't help but feeling helping me. I can't believe he's helping with the employment and now the creature buyers. Why is this guy Brian helping even? I don't get it. Seriously, I'm surrounded by people I don't understand. So will this help? It'll be goodbye to this place. Really goodbye. Hey Anderson, I told you to stop coming out of your cage whenever you want. Stop following me around like this. Just stay back. Because of me, you're gonna be sold somewhere, and you'll never know a life of peace. They're always gonna judge you, just like me, just like staffers. I read this kick on the kick. I said, stop following me. I'm serious. Do you never do what you're told? You're like the previous master, aren't you? Keek. The case of that residence left a lasting impression on me. Sorry about all that back then. I don't think it was a particularly bad impression. I would like to thank you. I don't remember anything deserving of thanks. I'm glad you feel that way. But why are we here exactly? Ellie moved out, and someone else lives here now. I didn't bring you here today to go inside. Ladies and gentlemen, peruse my wares. Treasures and goods that will make your deepest wishes come true. As expected here once more today. I see no buyers interested in my power overwhelming. William Montague, he's the man who provided us with the information during the case of the Miller residence. We didn't catch him for his theft, but his wife and deceased took it easy on him, so he avoided prosecution. Been a while. Probably a man attracted by this sort of magic. Yeehaw! Wait, what are you two doing here? Mr. Montague. That's what I would like to ask you about. What exactly is going on here? Just a small job on the side. As you can see, I'm here on business. Doesn't look like much of a business where I'm standing. Montague has been selling his little collection at this spot every week. I have ever since the incident. I can't even I can't even stand looking at the staff. Because I've been selling pieces of my collection on the side. As you know, my pieces are all rated unarmed, so it is far from illegal activity. Then why sell at this spot in particular? Hasn't the new owner of this place had anything to say about the matter? Ah, the buyer went back on the deal. I'm not sure the rumors of the staff Peter had are spreading, but quite the number of people interested in stuff have been dropping by to have a look. It's been quite some time since the old shed was demolished and the new one built, but no one believes it. Thus, I'm here selling my collection to the people coming to get a look. After all, tourists. After all, tourists are more apt to open their wallets and to make money like this. And after that, I'm gonna buy this house. You wanna buy this place, Mr. Montague? Peter was a friend, but I did things I shouldn't have. I couldn't have stopped thinking about that. I want to apologize, even if it's too late for Peter and his wife is long gone. At this rate, the house is going to be demolished to make room for a new one, but I can't let that happen. In the end, I have far too little shame. If perhaps one day Peter's wife were to come back, I would like the house to remain intact for her. I understand the sentiment, Mr. Montague, but aren't you quite poor? You got me there, but not to the extent that it makes purchasing completely out of question. I thought the collection actually fetches a higher price than you might think. This house is losing value every time I visit. Recently, I heard a rumor of strange people lurking about, so it's going to become even more affordable. Strange people, indeed. I've heard people wearing strange clothes, saying rather strange things. And those rumors, Willie Montague, don't you think they might be they might be about you? Mr. Montague, don't you think the rumors might be about you? Pardon? Did you think if I do? Do you think if I do even weirder things, the price of the house will fall lower? It suddenly shifts into the line of thinking. I'm not sure if there won't be. I'm not sure if there won't be legal ramifications. Pardon me. I see a customer, if you wouldn't mind. Now then, you see, you're a man of a great deal of might. What can I help you with? You're absolute tosser. The stuff you sold me is a heap of scrap. Don't be absurd, my good man. You must be mistaken. This doll you say would respond to any question in a flash, but it's just spouting gibberish. I asked where I might find some buried gold and named it off some area that doesn't exist. And that's what happens when you ask a doll something it hasn't been properly trained in. What's that supposed to mean? It's speaking total nonsense. But after hearing such nonsense, did you find yourself motivated to get out there? Impossible simply isn't a word in your vocabulary. A report, that's it. I'll report you to the authorities. My most sincere apologies. Perhaps this might interest you instead? It's a cloak that makes you completely invisible. Let's have a look then. I think he might find himself in jail faster than he finds himself in that house, don't you think? I was right I was just having the same thought. Okay. Well. Let's head back. Thank you for accompanying me on this. There's no one else you'd like to visit? Indeed, there's only people I keep regular. The only people I keep regular tabs on are the ones you just met. That's a lie. Do you believe so? People call on the phone for your help almost every day, but the people today were acting as if they hadn't seen you in a while. On top of that, they're all people involved in cases I've worked. Specifically, they were involved in the cases that our previous sergeant tried to meddle in. Remarkable. And here I was thinking I'd put a wool over your eyes for at least a few moments. Seems like I did nothing of the sort. So, your thoughts? What was all that for? What answer are you expecting exactly? Vernon Astor is starting up a new circus. Moko is beginning to take responsibility. And Montague is still far too immature, but he's decided to atone for his sins in his own peculiar way. Sergeant Redfins believed that those people would be unable to accept the truth regarding their individual cases. Yet in each, they're trying to move past this, just as you said. I just wanted to hear that you realize that. I see. Thank you. It does make me feel a little better. That's a lie. On what you're on what are you basing that on? Just a feeling, not a bit of logic holding it up. I can't really refute it. Welcome to argument, no trick. Well, this is the feeling zone. You can he can just sense it. He can sense your vibes. So which part rubs you the wrong way? I don't believe your line of thinking to be wrong. But in the end, it may just be a matter of dumb luck. If I had hidden the truth back then, those people wouldn't exist right now. Just like I said, just like I changed the time here, they changed as well. In that sense, I have made the correct choice regarding those people we met today. But it only goes for the versions of them we met today. We're here. Thanks for the ride. You're already looking after Athena as well. So I couldn't let you drive on top of that. It really is. It's really nothing. I'll drive tomorrow. No, it's quite alright. We've already been decided that Athena's doing the driving. Is that right? Then I'll be headed to the underground for something I've got to see too. I may be a bit late, but you all head on to the restaurant first. Indeed, we'll be waiting for you there too. Okay. My God. Long epilogue. Alright. Well then, are you ready? Oh, is he on his way? Yeah, 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2. He's here. Mr. Elroy, state the password quickly. Venice! Wait, what? Yes, that's correct. The skill usage does not count toward the one... the skill usage does not count toward your 1 every 15-second day limit. Phew. These moments are always so nerve-wracking. The time difference in predicted arrival, it was -2 seconds. The time it took between arrival and password transmission was 4 seconds. As expected, the window of error for under 12 hours is minimal. We'll have to try for longer next time. Then leave that to me. Well, good work on this one. Anything crazy happen in the future 12 hours? You might expect a change in a measly 12 hours. I mean, I'm as healthy as ever. However, I never tried to hone my skill to the second mark before. It's been quite nerve-wracking, as I said. So what's the point in honing accuracy like this? Mr. Elroy's skill of hone can be used to prevent a number of accidents. However, this facility limits the use of this skill once every 15 days. However, when he uses the skill for public interest, we could give Mr. Elroy a code. The password corresponds to the time he's come back to. A password like the word Venice, he said before. Venice is the password for 5:30 p.m. On this very day, I've got all the passwords written on this file. 5:30 Venice. 5:31 future intersection. The password changes every minute. So using this, we can prevent Mr. Elroy from using the skill as he sees fit. Yeah, this method requires the person who gives Elroy the password of his passwords to memorize 1 password for every minute of the day, which is 1,440 passwords per day. We can't be having any errors in this system, though. How many other eccentric people do we have like you who are incapable of such a feat? I initially had 1 password every 30 seconds, but the cabinet secretary insisted to be 1 per minute. That you're connected by the possibility that Elroy may exploit the system to overuse his skill? I mean, if this is the system that man wants to set up, if it takes some time, it can stop some rather dire situations from happening. That's right, that goes for Project Tetraprod as well. We have to design these systems so that they follow the will of the cabinet secretary, allowing none other to get involved. None others to get involved. As expected, it's ever going to be possible to finish the job. I'm gonna need more people. What now? Source. Where is? Of course, Mr. Elroy. Where are you traveling back from? 10 days in the future, I came back as far as I could travel. Unfortunately, sources the password for 2 minutes from now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You're hereby banned from using your skill for the next 15 days. And since you're off for by then 2 minutes, please know that even if you were to repeat the password in the next 2 minutes, it would be invalid if you were to make a mistake. I know. I'm the one who made the mistake, so why is it that guy? Why is it you guys who look down down the dumps? I know what's going on, so don't worry, bro. Right. Okay, Elroy, what are you doing? 10 days. That's a big jump of timing. Do you think you're rushing this? No, it's better than failing due to a lack of commitment. Mr. Elroy said that that nothing happened means that there's no dangerous incidents in at least 10 to 15 days. He'll be unable to use his skill. I see. If you were to turn back time for 5 days, fail, and something were to happen more than 10 days, he was unable to use his skill, he wouldn't be able to come back at all. No, actually, Marlo Elroy would be able to come back, but then the neurotoxin would kill him where he stood, I see. Right. However, our 5-day gap is still a threat to us. I'm gonna have to ask a reduction in his usage limit to once every 10 days. I'll pass up the top. It's time to it's time you headed along. The experiment too. It was all to decrease the danger of what we're about to embark on, isn't it? It is, and I must be going. Okay. I know you don't need to glare like that. I know what I'm doing. As use Mr. Elroy like a tool. Just like a tool. One you use not caring whether it breaks or not. One that you can die of to neurotoxins with 0 repercussions. I know what's going on. That's what Mr. Elroy always says. It's no lie either. That takes some burden of guilt off me. However, it doesn't change the meaning behind my actions. It's always been this way and continues when I'm about to embark on that, I'm sure. It's Doug! Alright, he's not dead! Mr. Inspector, it's nice to see you. Doug, have you been a good boy? Yes. Yeah, I just read a book. It was that was this thick. Here, look at the drawings I made. Oh, look at this. It's a tree, and this cake was delicious. I envy you. But the book wasn't all that interesting, even though it was written by my favorite author. Back to talking about books. I guess eventually getting used to them. I guess I'll eventually get used to this meaningless banter. Of course, book wasn't interesting. Any violent, titillating content would have been censored out of it. The stories you tell are much more interesting. What sort of case did you solve today? Alright then, I will start to tell you today. It's about theft. Come on, theft again? The murder mysteries are so much more fun. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Doug. You can't do that. Doug? What did I tell you? What did I tell you last time? Murders are the thing that shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't be happening in real life. Yes, and people killing people is something that we should be sad about. After all, we would be unable to meet those people again for the rest of our natural lives. When I die, he'll be off to the land of the sky for me. Then you won't be able to see me until until it's your time to be off to heaven. I don't want that. Right, that's why we should hope that murders don't actually occur. That's why talking about or even recalling murders isn't a thing that we should be doing, not ever. Murder is only a thing for imaginations of evil people. It's something that doesn't and shouldn't happen in the real world. Right, I'm sorry. It's fine from now on, just be a good kid. Doug, you keep working on that. I laugh. This kid who's done nothing wrong is just told to work harder at repressing his thoughts, and then he laughs about it. And here I am, relieved to hear that laughter, as if the kid in front of me is some sort of unimaginable time bomb. Besides, today's case was no ordinary theft. Wow, the royal jewels passed up from generation to generation were stolen. Did you get them back? Well, what do you think happened? Here's my new daily routine. I gotta talk about the events that never happened and place myself into the hero's role in these stories. I gotta create these lessons and teach them as if they were the truth. All to this boy who I helped lock away. Back then, I said I'd move toward the truth, but now I'm the one depending on a pack of lies. Not even if that person were standing within arm's reach, I could do nothing but admit I was wrong. Every time I could come down here, I totally and completely understand why Sergeant made her choice. Now in this world, lies are the answer. Alright, that should be done for preparations. Esteemed detective has returned. Welcome back. From now, the look of her, it seems that she's wrapped up the case. She wrapped up her case all right. Now, I don't really believe my talents are just late to show themselves. All this time, I've just been a lump of protein shifting around in a cocoon. However, right when the student I suspected started talking about the plaster bust, it came to me there was a little white powder in the victim's shoes. That's all based on advice Note gave her earlier. There's only one truth and nothing but the truth. Have you packed your things? Indeed, I'm ready to set off. I see. Well, don't you be worried about us. The gray matter in my brain has all begun to awaken. Seeing you so confident like this makes me feel relieved. The concerns instead rest with Note. Indeed, he's been rather fidgety as of late. I'm worried he's gonna burn himself out. I tried my best to put his mind at ease, but I don't think it was enough. It's too big of a job for me. Of course, there's only one person who can give advice to someone as insanely stubborn as Note. I'm also aware of a said person. Knock knock, excuse me. Oh, Freya, what are you doing here? Dear me, must we be so cold? We're all in the same boat as the colleagues once more, are we not? You're right, we've been in the same boat this whole time. I'm the only one who's been ignorant to that fact for 2 years now. Don't need to go that far. I even brought you a gift. A gift? Information on Pandoria Redfins. I'll have you know it was hard to get a hold of. How we're supposed to know she'd run down a path our skills could track her through. In the end, it was just legwork that managed to turn up a clue. Your previous sergeant got on a boat headed to Charleston Harbor, but that was 20 days ago now. Even though there's a city big enough that way, the Bureau's presence there is rather lacking, so it's going to take some time to track her down. In the end, there's nothing better than some good old-fashioned Bureau boots on the ground. What's wrong? What do you think? Will it be okay to pass it on to Note if Note were to meet up with Pandy? You don't need a repeat of what's already happened, but there's no way that we're going to hide this from him. You're right. What's with this? There was something between Detective Case and Redfins? No, don't tell me. Are you serious? Whoa, unlike what appears would suggest, that kid's a pro! Ah, that's right. must be why he asked me to look for the passage to North America, huh? What was that? Case asked for a favor. He said there was a good chance the old sergeant was going to make her escape to somewhere of significance. He said we should look to New Mexico since that's his home state. Note said that? He said if we were to find her, that we should refrain from violence, but he doesn't actually think we'll be able to track her down. What a jerk. Are you worrying about this too much? And yet our new sergeant is never one to act out of moderation. Alright. All done? Chief, were you waiting up for me? Since you hadn't arrived yet, Thea and Brian were just sitting there, setting the food in front of them. I was about to starve alongside them, so I figured I'd escort you there myself. Then we should be off. This work with Doug. Are you gonna keep it going? I told you before, there are many people beside you qualified for that job anytime you want to stop. So the cabinet secretary assigned the job to me. I think perhaps he's trying to crack my moral code with it. As I lied to the kid I locked up in front of the first place, I suppose I'm supposed to realize my own complacency in all of this. It's like he's saying, if you love the truth so much, go ahead and tell Doug a single time. After all, my tendency to pursue the truth, start to finish, can only be viewed as a threat by that man. I don't really understand, but if you know all this, why continue? I could probably stop meeting Doug face to face like that, and at least I got my thoughts in order. But I could put off meeting with our old sergeant. Even my eyes closed, I could still get to where I needed to go if my feet would carry me. Yet I can't change my path. I can't change who I am. I have no reason to continue on any further. But there's no problem that can be solved by you alone making a change. That's why we must change the world itself. But well, if we're to do that, we're playing into the right of the cabinet security in the secretary's hands, and that's rather upsetting in its own right. Seriously, I wish you wouldn't blow things out of proportion like that. After all, I'm a rather small piece of this board. Yet you're still the best chief I've known. Considering why you have who you have to compare me to? Excuse me if I don't jump for joy. Let's go eat. What's on the menu? Herring pie and chocolate braised eggplant. What? Oh god, what? Chocolate braised. Dear God, why? Because a certain person agreed with wanting to eat something besides chips and Indian. I was joking, you know. They took you at your word, Sergeant. Chocolate braised eggplant. I think that could work. Maybe. I don't know. That's all for my report. And the Concast is Brian. He just left for the airport. I see. I hope he's able to find what he's looking for. It won't be easy alone. Sending a large dispatch would have drawn too many eyes. They have limited mobility. It would be far more effective to leave this in the hands of one man with a knack for investigation, such as Brian. We're going to need materials to finish the project, after all. Notrick's abilities are strictly limited to computations. He has no ability to gather new information for himself. But I don't know, we're going to need a new David. You hear me? Don't get yourself caught up in all those strange happenings over nothing. Your job is to find that person. You think me that untrustworthy? Brian, if you're in the line at the airport and a lost someone comes up and asks you for help, what are you gonna do? Help them, of course. See, look, could you at least lie to me? But the person may have an important event on their itinerary. There we go. That they can't afford to miss. You gotta stifle all that. Is that really how you want to begin this new adventure of yours? Besides, you've got to find this David or whatever, then rush back to help. I understand. Indeed, we consider a promise then. Consider a promise then. Out of all those things I've come to realize here, one of the most prominent is that the world we know is much more of a wreck than the people would like to think. I'm sure of something else that's not just because of phenomena. Even without staffers, there's discrimination in this world, and without skills, there's still waves and waves of unhappy people. Even if phenomena were to disappear, the world would still be messy and irrational. However, as long as the phenomena knows exists, I have no choice but to continue spouting lies. I can't face the sergeant. If all this is because of the world if all this is because the world has been turned on its head, I'm gonna reach my hand out to her. I'm gonna need to change the world at least one way. So, will you wait just a little longer? Wait until I get rid of mana? I'm not stopping. I just need the slightest bit of time to prepare. I'll be faster than anyone else. I'll come back to you. Alright! Well, that makes me excited for whatever the next game's gonna be, because they announced that shit, but, All right, is that it? Okay, I think that's it now. Huh. Well, yeah. God damn it. Let's see if I can do anything here. I don't think there's anything here. Yep, there's no, it's to be continued. Huh. Well, we're already at an early 4 a.m. Isn't that nice? Let's find someone to raid. Yeah, good game. Honestly, I'm probably gonna play whatever the next one's gonna be. Oh my god. Because, like, what is it? What is it? What is it? No, wait a minute. Is it? I remember there being another Stafford case, but, let me just double check that. And I guess I'll check that later. But for now, that's all for Stafford case. Hopefully, I can see the next one. Like I'm excited for what they're planning for this like world. If they ever like revisit this again. But that'll be all for now. That'll be all for now. Once again, thank you for watching, everyone. Oh, there we go. Thank you for watching, everyone. Yeah, we're probably gonna try finishing Metaphor on Saturdays before I go to another mystery game. I don't know. I'm kind of scarred right now, to be honest. Holy shit, that was fucking wild. You're welcome, Taurus. You're welcome. Let's see. Is there anyone I can raid into? Let's see. Who has just started streaming recently at this time of 4 a.m.? I guess Pecan's on. I'll raid the Pecan. We like Pecan around here. Alright. Yeah, thank you for watching. So, yeah, temporary hiatus to like Mystery Saturday, I guess. I'll finish Metaphor. I'll try to finish Metaphor as fast as I can so that we can go back to mystery games. I just need a break right now, cause fucking Christ, yes, Stafford case broke. Oh god. You know, like I can't say I hate sad moments like that. It's like that's not true. Like I love it when a visual novel is able to able to make me cry like that. That's great. And yeah, once again, thank you for watching, everyone. I'll see you all. Well, today actually, it's 4 a.m. I'll see you all today. Bye bye. Wrong screen.